shit, man. People used to think it was Coca-Cola.
Valium is a downer.
Oh, Valium's a downer. Okay, she must have took something else that contradicted. Anyway, go ahead, Pete.
It's a depressant. It's supposed to lower nasty moods and stuff, calm you down.
Well, apparently it didn't work for her. She was like the total opposite. She drove me and my uncle fucking nuts.
Well, that explains a lot. Oh, did I say that? I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, Valium, codeine. I don't know what the hell kind of shit she was on.
Yeah, but no, the Valium is, you know, and then if you mix it with other stuff, who knows what happens. It's like all drugs. Start mixing them, who knows what happens. But yeah, it's still prescribed, man. It was back in Popcorn, correct me, back in the 70s, 80s. It was prescribed a lot for hyperactive kids, believe it or not, which was crazy, right? Just nuts.
Oh, I thought that was Ritalin.
Yeah, same Ritalin also, but yeah, you're 100% right. But Valium was also when the Ritalin didn't work.
That is crazy.
You know, doctors, incoots, pharmaceuticals, they're all pushing their products, right? Because they're all answerable to people that have got investments. So that's why you've got to be careful and watch what, even good doctors and stuff, you got to watch what they're prescribing. You got to know what's going on.
Yeah, the problem think shit, man. I don't think nothing. Good man, good man.
Yeah, I wouldn't take shit either.
So was that it tastes like shit. If it smells like shit, and it looks like shit, and it tastes like shit, it must be shit. Nah, don't take drugs, man. It's gonna hurt you in the long run. Yeah, I don't need no drugs. I'm good with my alcohol.
Well,
I try to pull my mom off all those goddamn prescribed drugs, you know, over the years.
It's considered a drug.
Yeah, so I'm supposed to have for her heart and this and that.
Where do you draw the line?
But over 50, 60% of them are causing her more harm than good. Yeah, fuck drugs.
They might all be considered drugs, and so then that makes pretty much everybody in the world drug addict.
I don't know, we cross-gate honky, I don't know what you said.
That's okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Pete.
Hey, I heard both of you, but it was really confusing which one that I was going to listen to. A couple sips of my beautiful wine over here. Well, I don't know what the heck happened.
We're just trying to make sense of drugs, I guess.
Yeah, you know what, it's a trip, you know, a lot of people, you know, I mean, a lot of people, they say, you know, like this drug, like alcohol, because it's legal, you can go and purchase it. I mean, it's not really a drug, but it is a drug. And a lot of people say now that weed is legal, it's not really a drug, but it's still a drug. I mean, in the long run, they're all going to screw you up no matter what.
Everything you consume is a drug. Everything. Vegetables, vitamins, meat, fruit. Everything you ingest can be considered a drug because it does something different to your system.
Look at pussy.
Yeah, pussy's a drug. Yeah, eat that.
I love it. I eat it. I like that drug. I can do that drug any day. Oh, yeah, well, it's like, ooh.
No comment. No, like Honky says, 10 foreskin.
Yeah, all I was saying, Pete, is, you know, and kind of like what you alluded to, you know, no matter who you talk to, whatever, everything's a drug or this or that. I've heard of people getting hooked on water, running, jogging in water and all this to where they get water toxification.
had one guy at work that had that happen too, so it's quite weird. But anyway, all is good, man, in the hood, or at least in the honky house. Hope all is good with you guys.
Everything is good in my neighborhood. I'm doing great. Everybody's doing great in my neighborhood. No doubt about it. That's why you know she was walking you in your yes, so tomorrow I'm going to Pleasanton's car show. Let's go.
Oh, man. I'd go, Pete, but I got other plans. Huh. But that, you know, that, damn. Oh, well.
Hey, I'm buying the first beer.
You know what they're getting for him now, right?
$35.
What?
That's how much it is, man. $35 for one of those big beers.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man. And I thought $13 was bad.
It's insane, man. Everybody keeps telling me. I'm going with a couple of the guys, you know, from the shop, and they keep telling me, well, she has to bring her own beer. And they go, nah, you can bring your own beer inside. You can drink it before we can get inside, but I mean, you can't bring your own beer.
Yeah, that's what happened at the gathering, the Irish, Scottish gathering up there. We did that for years. They won't let you do it anymore. They run you to the fucking goddamn, they got the wands up your ass. They run you to the metal detector. They look all through your shit like you're fucking a criminal. Now they don't let you bring in the beer anymore. Because we used to, man.
That's when you bring the hard liquor. Put the hard liquor in a couple bottles, you know, like a kit bottle or a water containers, straight vodka, and go in.
Yeah, exactly. That's how we did it. Yeah, that's why we have a great big sporran. We got a great big sporran, and I carry 2 flasks in there. Yeah, they don't mess with my sporran.
There we go, yeah, that's the way to do it.
Now you know why I probably don't be going to the car show. Because you don't want this old beer drinking honky at the car show. I go broke in a couple hours.
Just bring your American Express.
Luckily, I know a few people in Pleasanton, so I know a place to camp out, but, you know, pretty neat little town anyway.
Yeah, Pleasanton. Pleasanton's pretty nice. Yeah, I like it.
You can go walk through there, you know, the car show, and then walk down to Old Town. Bunch of nice restaurant and pubs in there. Sit on the street and watch all the hot rods go by, because there's plenty of them there. In fact, there's one place, I don't know if you know about it, well, actually 2 places, right up around the, not around the corner, but it's down, I think it's not Pleasanton Boulevard. Well, maybe it is, but they do deal with nothing but rods and classics, man. Got some pretty nice cars in there.
No, I didn't know that. Yeah, wow, that's good. Yeah, you know, I kind of like missed out all the stuff on the over here in San Mateo, just over here on the peninsula. Nobody does that, nothing like that. I mean, once in a while, a restaurant would sponsor like a small car show type of thing, but nothing really big.
Yeah, 10-4. You go out there tomorrow, ask around, and they'll tell you exactly where it is. I'm not sure. It's not down. You know, I know the streets, but I don't know the damn names. But anyway, it's out there, and they've always had some pretty good stuff in there. You know, like I say, classics, hot rods, the whole bit. I don't know if they're owned by the same people or whatever, but one right next to each other. Anyway, I gotta go fill my glass. I'll be back.
And bring me one.
10-4.
Salute. Salute.
I didn't catch all you said. I was on sideband. I heard a bunch of signals going on. We ain't at a distance. What up?
No, I was asking you, what else is new?
Trying to clean up the disaster in the backyard.
Why did that happen over there? Did that happen something with the rain?
No, I had 80, 90 mile an hour gust, man. One of the last ones that came through. And, knocked down one of my big laurel trees. Fucked up 3 trees and, fence in the process. So, in the process of cleaning that up. Yeah, and one of our beautiful, 60-year-old trees over here, man. I hate that fucking shit. It's sad. It makes me sad to look at it.
Oh, wow. What kind of tree was it?
Laurel.
Oh, wow, yes, that's true. Yeah, man, I lost one of my sheds in the back. The roof flew open, and then everything came apart, and all the shit was flying all over the place. A couple of the neighbors got a couple of chairs, tables, all kinds of crap for myself. So I had to go and retrieve all the shit, bring it to the house, and bring that to my guys from work, and we built another one, fixed my fence, and we did that in all one day, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, hey, watch out. That's when the hour comes, man. The ground gets soft. And, can't take the wind. But, yeah, I can only blame myself because, I whistled it up myself, really. Man, I shook that rain stick every way it went, upside down, backwards, and forward, and, I made that rain stick work, and I said the prayers. Like we natives are supposed to do. But watch out. You gotta be careful, man. It might come right at you.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, the ground, everything. Like, everything's so wet and so weird, man. I got a beautiful lime tree in the back that it gives me limes every month. I mean, it's like always full of limes. Now they're turning black. The tree was moving out of the ground, kind of like sideways. I had to go and get a long stick, break, tie it to the fence, and push it back, and put more dirt. Man, it's crazy. I'm done with this water.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, 'cause there's very little good that's in the world anymore. That's why we gotta. Yeah, I recommend getting out of here, and I'll let you know. I'll let you know, brother. But, yeah, I'm looking at the impact of all this weather all across the nation, and, yeah, my best advice to you is stock up. Stock up on dry goods, canned goods. Stock up, man, because, a lot of crops are going down, and a lot of animals are going down. And the food chain is going down, so that's what I keep doing every day, man, all the time. Stock up, man.
Oh, I hear you, man. I hear you. It's getting really crazy with everything. I just waited for the aliens, man, to come down and take us out of here. Try to break. See what's going on somewhere else. But there's a breaker in the background. Go ahead, breaker.
Hey, yeah, I sent you a couple of, it should be 3, these places, specialty cars and stuff like that, Super Pete. Let me know if you get them.
Cool, let me check it out.
I'm not into politics. I'm into survival.
I got him.
Okay, should be 3 of them in there, so whatever.
that's really good to know. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. I might check him out tomorrow.
Yeah, specialty cars was, I don't know if it was anymore, but I used to know the guy back in the 70s, 80s that ran that. So he was an older guy then, so he's probably long gone, but pretty nice place. Anyway, I'll be standing by.
And I will check it out. No problem. Cool. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You know, any one of those places you get in touch with might have, you know, who knows what comes by and crosses their palms, you know. So, and a lot of them, if they're the older companies like Specialty, they even know people that, you know, are not quite above board. So, who knows? That was just my thought. Anyway, I'll be back.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, notes have been taken. Cool. Right on.
Yeah, and I hope we find the cats that fuck with your car, man. I want to have the privilege of inflicting punishment.
Yeah, you know, I got a reward. I got a $5,000 reward. I might increase it later on. See what happens.
Yeah, do you have any ideas, man? Do you have any ideas that would, of anybody that would even try that? I mean, you gotta think, you know, think. Any ideas, any clue, who might have done that?
No, not at all. I mean, it didn't happen at my house. It didn't happen at the shop. It happened at my friend's house. So I believe that they might have thought it was his. So I have no idea.
Joe.
But I'll be right back. I gotta go and release the snake.
Yeah, Joe. I gotta give me another glass. Man, I gotta fill a glass. And we'll see. And we'll see. Oh man, how much hatred's going on out here. Break. Yeah, it'll be behind that periwinkle curtain there. 10-9. Well, Whoopi went crashed out. He fucking flaked out, so all the life went out of the room. I know Hovercraft went to bed by now. What time is it? 10 o'clock? Yeah, I guess it's up to green moisture now. Or maybe, just maybe, overcast. Yeah, back there behind the lavender curtain. Yeah, spread the hate, spread the lies, spread the bullshit around. Yeah, keep it going. I guarantee you I won't see it. that. Look at that. I'm hated now. AIG. I am hated now.
This guy talking to himself right here.
No.
I am hated now. I am hated now. No doubt about it. Yeah, I saw that. Hey, I can see it, man.
You see that?
What are we looking at?
Yeah. What he said.
No, what are we looking at? I'm curious.
Oh, man, I can see it.
Okay, I can't. Whatever.
That's it. That's what everybody says. Whatever.
Huh? I can't see it.
I can see it. Come on, goddamn. You saw it yesterday.
Well, yesterday I knew what I was looking for.
You don't now?
What were we talking about?
Oh, never mind.
All right.
Works for me.
Problem?
Only that they create themselves. Hey, yeah, you're good at that.
Hey, 333, are you homeless?
Oh, I know what's going on now. I just heard that. The Annunciator. Okay.
Enunciation. Yeah, we'll look at that word. See how many senses of the word that is.
No, Annunciator with an A, not with an E.
No, I thought it was with a U.
No, if you do it with a U, they arrest you, throw you in jail.
Gonna get it.
Oh, gonna get it. Gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Ooh, what are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Cracker Jacks?
I already got it. I just want to know how much I owe.
Real bad.
Yeah, we're gonna get, oh yeah! Oh yeah, we're gonna get Kool-Aid! Kool-Aid! Big picture of Kool-Aid busting through your wall. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get it all right.
You must be pointed out west or at Hover.
Well, yes. Yes, I am.
10-4.
Yep. Nice power supply. It's holding up nicely.
No, it should, you know. If I do say so myself, took the time to build it, and it's, you know, it's in a kick-ass box, if anything else.
Yeah. And another thing that intrigues me, though, man, I see these green lights in there. I look down there at the fans. There's a whole bunch of green lights down there. They're supposed to be illuminating something. What the hell? Is there a bunch of Martians in my box? Bunch of green lights down in there somewhere.
You'd have to ask Hovercraft. No, those are the LEDs on each supply letting you know that power is going to it. If you have one of those go out, you know that that power supply is probably bad or blew a fuse or something. They have internal fuses in them.
Yeah, Roger, on the internal fuses. What amperages are those?
Each one is 32 amps. That's why we sold it as 300. And that's why on the video, if you watch the video, it does 325 easy. But I wouldn't run it that way. You know, I'd run it, you know, 290, 300, somewhere in there. I mean, if you're going to run it constant. And it'll generate heat if you run it, you know, constant up there, no doubt about it. But build it big enough and heavy enough wires in there. Actually bought the silicone wires and everything to hook up the B plus to it because didn't like the stuff that some of the other ones had. So that's what we built it to.
Yeah, Roger, man. Yeah, I'm turning the beam. I got the stereo amp on. Let me turn it off. I'll be back.
No sweat. Don't matter. I can kick it up a notch.
Keep on turning and spinning, spinning and spinning.
Yeah, should be coming around Castro Valley right there. But, yeah, man, I'm putting it to the test right now, and, yeah, they're actually the highest I've ever got it at, hooked up to the stack. Yeah, I got 175, I think. That's the highest I got out of it. 175 amps, and you're really, putting out, very little heat, so, it sounds like, I think you put either 8 or 10 of them. I don't have the video anymore. Either 8 or 10 of those supplies in there, but yeah, man. Good job, man. Beautiful.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm back on the horizontal. So it ought to be good. No, there's 10 32 amp supplies in there. So if you're only, it'll cruise all day long at 175, 200, or even more. But, when you start getting up there in the max, yourself, you're going to be drawing more heat. You're also going to be pulling more out of the wall. So I'm guessing you got it plugged into the dryer, so you got 50 amp there. But, yeah, if you look, you can see what...
That's not a joke.
Trip long before that.
50? No, this one's a 90. I'm pretty sure it's a 90. It's a big old one on the dryer circuit in there. Yeah, that's what I'm using, the dryer circuit. I happen to have a plug here, and I got probably about 4 or 5 different, it's actually the smallest one. It's 8 gauge. Yeah, I got some big lines I've collected over the years. They're all in a big coil, just for transmitting, power like that. It worked out perfectly, man. Just had the right plug, got the right socket, just for the plug you put on it. Oh man, it all worked out nice. It's like, man, like Hannibal Smith. Hey, I love it when a plan comes together.
10-4, man. Well, good deal. Appreciate it. We, as soon as we can find some more cases or stuff in configuration, then, you can buy new cases, but that drives the cost up if you ever looked at what they get for those aluminum cases. So we're looking for something like just we did with that one, something that was not usable anymore except for the case, and then dumping in that. And I really like the way that one came out, being vertical rather than that flat horizontal, because you figure I've got, in the one I got behind the wall here, I've got 10 42 amps in there, but it takes up, it's not as tall, so it takes up like a place and a half again of where that one takes up. So I like the way that one is, find a couple more cases like that, be pissed, but anyway, good deal. Glad you appreciate it, and glad it's working for you. Run the hell out of it, see what happens. You be our prototype there, our test.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it maintains it, yeah, it's not 14.2 like you said it was. It's, yeah, I got 260 plus the bank. I got 11, or 13 batteries in line with it. It's only drawing 230 amps right now. It's hard to see that goddamn blue display. I don't like that blue amperage display. I can't see it. I can see the voltage line, but the goddamn blue I guess the 1 voltage meter is going to maintain the voltage that the machine is putting out. And I got the other voltage meter, which is what the system is at, from a different location. And it's a 12.9. 12.9 with my key right now. And 235 amps coming out of the supply. So I got 2 different voltage readings, but yeah, your box is gonna tell me the voltage that it's working on.
Yeah, I only know what I set it at, and so, you know, that's what it was. If it was me, I mean, it's your stuff. If it was me, I would not run that in conjunction with your batteries. And my reason behind that, Cougar, you know me, is unless you put a load test on each individual battery, you have no idea what's going on there.
Bullshit.
And
Bullshit.
I just...
I'm gonna stay in the bush for the rest of the night, but I'm done. I'm out. Bullshit.
Everything was
No, it's working too good, man.
specific gravity and all voltage.
I wouldn't even fucking go with the argument with his ass. I'm in the bushes.
You know they're all in parallel. I know that because I've seen your setup. You got one bad battery in there. That supply is going to be wanting to put more voltage. It's going to be wanting to charge
Bullshit.
one battery, and eventually you'll start boiling. I mean, that's just my opinion. I wouldn't do it that way, but it's your stuff.
No, I know about my entire system, dude, man. Come on. I wasn't born yesterday. And in all actuality, I didn't expect it to work at all. I just tried it just to see what it was going to do. In fact, I figured as soon as I turned this thing on, man, it was going to peg 300, you know. You know, we're charging all these cells and batteries and stuff. Anyway, I mean, all these are, as much as I've been cycling this whole entire stack, I mean, for the last year, how long have I had these damn things, 5, 10? I cycled them, and I'm going to replace them all. They're all going to be replaced anyway, yeah. The Trojans, yeah, they boil. They will boil, them fucking red Trojans. That's why I'm constantly putting distilled water into them. They're the only ones that really boil down like that, but it's working, man. I didn't expect it to work, like you said, but it is. It did, and I just don't leave it on, man. I don't leave the goddamn thing on. Yeah, if I left it on, yeah, it would probably vaporize my whole stack. Because it will. But no, when I'm done talking, it goes off, and yeah, I try to leave preserve everything.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, it's good you don't leave it on because they're switching supplies, so you know they'll handle that. But like I say, if they see, you know, if they see a lower voltage than what if that big supply sees a lower voltage than what it wants to maintain, it's going to try and put more into it, and whatever bad ones you got, they'll show up in a hurry. Yeah, for sure. But anyway, yeah. Good deal, man. I'm glad it's all working out. That's what we try to do, you know that.
Yeah, actually, this supply here is more safer than what I've been using for 20-some years. Because if I got that one on high charge, I think it goes up to maybe 130, 150 amps. And it doesn't stop. It keeps going past, past the surface voltage. Way past this one. I mean, this one at least stops at, 14.6. It stops there. This other one doesn't, man. It keeps going over 15.5, 15.8, and then the damn other meter tells me DUIP. It says DUIP. That means it's going way over the system voltage. And that's what happens if I, forget and leave the damn thing on. Yeah, the problem is my timer doesn't work anymore. I have a timer on it. You'd like to put a timer on it, and that son of a bitch quit. So I'm not sure what happened with that. It's got too old, and the little timing gears and shit wouldn't work anymore in there. I have to give it a shot. WD-40, drill a hole and give it a shot. WD-40 or some of that, I gotta get some more of that aero coil, man. That stuff works magic. I need some aero coil, man. I can't find my can I have left. And that's a perfect gear lube for that stuff. But anyway, getting that timer running again, and so I don't forget about it and cook the hell out of everything all night just for forgetting. Hey, man, that's what happens. But, yeah, I like this power supply because I'd like to actually, turn it back to 14.2. Yeah, right now it's sitting at 14.6. And, I mean, that's too high, for a battery stack. It's actually too high for some radio gear. Radio gear states right on the back of it, or in the book, don't exceed X amount of voltage. It tells you. Don't exceed over, 13.8, 13.9 on some of these radios, so. That's why, some of that, this voltage it's sitting at, man, kind of raises my hair a little bit.
No, I wouldn't worry about it. Remember, that is a power supply. It's not a battery charger. Completely different.
Doesn't fucking matter.
But that being said, that supply, what you have to do is you have to open it up. You have to take each individual,
Yep.
power it up, and adjust it to what you want under, say, that's 32 amps. Let's say, have something like a 10 amp load on it or 5 amp load on it. So you want to, say, a 5 amp load on each one. You go through each one and set them for voltage. The little potentiometer will do that. But they get very touchy. It took me what I did was I took the power supply that would ramp up to the lowest. In other words, they all were above what the one was. The one, I forget what it was, but it was the lowest one. And I backed it down to, I think I backed it down to 14, but and then the other ones I put in there, and it gets touchy when you get down to tenths and hundredths of a volt, so but that's not really going to bother anything. So when I got them all together, that's what it ended up at. I thought it was 14.2. I thought it was like 14.5, but 14.2, another half a volt here and there is not going to bother you for sure. In fact, you put a voltmeter on it, and maybe you see something different. If it's a good new voltmeter. I mean, those voltmeters that we put into them, they're supposed to be good, but geez, I never even thought to put my meter on that I got here on the bench and compare it with, but damn it, they ought to be close because that's what they sell them at, but they give me something to look at and think about.
Oh, no, it's actually very accurate because I got a 3000 watt inverter. It's got the remote, and it tells me if I'm hooked up to it, it tells me the amperage I'm running out of it, and exactly what voltage it is. And when the whole stack is charged up, I turn them both on, and they both read the same voltage, exactly the same. Maybe a half a volt off because one of them might drop, but that's, I mean, that tape made it's gonna read, at close proximity, what it's putting out. The other one is reading down the line in the system. So, I mean, it's that close. It's like a half a volt or less. But if I leave this thing on after I'm done talking and let it charge up, it'll go down to 6 amps. I mean, that's a trickle charge for this thing. I watched it. It'll sit there at 14.4, 14.5, and maybe do a trickle charge 6 amps into it, and then the other voltage meter will say the same thing. So, I mean, they're very accurate.
Well, that's a good deal then. I wouldn't have guessed that, but I'm glad it's working out and they're working together, man. That's what it's all about. So got yourself a good supply and all is well.
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, getting all this good gear and trying to figure out who to give it to when I die, man.
I told you got to give it to Super Pete. You dump everything on Super Pete, and then what the hell is he going to do? Oh, man, terrible thing.
Yeah, how about that?
Nah, I vote myself. I don't vote for Super Pete. But I'm just a mud duck.
Well, that'd make you more than a mud duck, man. You'd be King Duck.
I'm in the business.
Oh, I'm surprised you can't even hear me. I'm on the horizontal here.
Yeah, I'm still on the, I made number 7 on the fat side.
I couldn't even, Cougar, I couldn't even hear who he was giving numbers to or who was coming back. All I had was a big bunch of noise in my radio. That's why I had to ask Hover later on, can I check in? Because I couldn't even hear. I mean, I heard, when the guys around me kicked in, but I couldn't even hear, man. And since I don't watch that interweb, it made no difference to me, so I just stopped.
Yeah, I know. I brought the Allens up here, man. I brought New Zealand, Australia, I ran around and said, hey, we got chicken at 8 o'clock out here. Hovercraft is doing it. Yeah, my ears were pinned back. Oh, man. I couldn't even tell who got 1, 2, 3, or 4. I had no idea, but anyway, it was fun. Hey, at least I did my part. I tried to get the worldwide into his fucking notebook and pencil there.
M4. I'm going to turn this thing back down and bring up the skinny boy. It's been warming up here for the last hour or so, so I'll catch you back in a few minutes.
Oh, I thought you were on the skinny boy.
No, right now I'm on the driver for the big amp. I'm just on that Carl build 8-bill. It's only about 100.5 average there. That's all I got coming at you. But I do have the horizontal pointed at you, so that helps.
Are you on the shock?
No, I'm on the horizontal. I'm on the Aggie.
Okay, that's why. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, flat to flat.
Yeah, there's the vertical right there. There's the shock wave. You can see the difference. I can see it on receive, so you can see it.
Yeah, you dropped about 15 dB.
Isn't that amazing? Anyway, like I say, I'm going to cut this one off. Got to throw a switch or two here and reset the dead key. I run a higher dead key with the 8-pills, and Shockwave's a low drive, so I got to back everything way down. But I'll be back.
Roger. All right, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to get it. I'm still waiting to get it. 333 said I was supposed to get something. I was supposed to get something, and yeah. So we'll see if we get something out here. Come on, no slackers, no slackers. It's Friday night. Yeah, get your fucking face out of the goddamn light. Turn the pixels off. Man, there's something more to life than a goddamn video screen. Yeah, you gotta drop down in audio a little bit.
Yeah, and there you go. What do you think about that? Hello, check. 1, 2, there.
Yeah, that's a skinny boy?
Yeah, 10-4.
Holy shit.
90 watt dead key swinging to about 275.
Yeah, on the flat.
On the flat.
Yeah, I'm looking around. Are you pointing my way?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got you swinging up to 30.
Thank you.
Bam, 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 bam.
Radio. Let's see here. Bring the dead key up.
Make him work for it.
Yeah, I heard you bam bam.
1, 2, and that's on the low side. I don't run this thing on the high side, but anyway. That's all I got. Ain't no more on this one.
That's okay, that's alright, man. I got you 30 over and 510 still going bam bam bam.
Give more.
Of course, he's underneath my antenna over here.
That's okay, man. He does his homework. He does his stuff, so it's all good. He makes his mobiles work there for sure.
Yeah, man. There's a whole lot more in store.
So I understand by what I'm gleaning out of conversations I've heard him leak, you know.
Sure you got one over there, man. He can't even feed it. He got a box over there so hungry, man. He got enough food to feed it.
Tell him you know where he can come to. We can take care of that. I still got that alternator over here somebody can have. Been tired, I started off trying to sell that for $60. I went down to 20 and then to 10, still nobody wanted. 20 bucks or a giveaway for a 150 amp alternator with an internal regulator. That ain't a bad buy, man. I mean, another 150 amp alternator if you bought a new, it's going to cost you more, might be better, but still, it ain't too bad. Old lease in the bill.
Breaker?
Come on.
That would be better suited for 429, brother. Thank you. I forgot all about that. You know what I mean? I hadn't heard that offer in a long while. But I think the alternator we can make a little bracket for 429, and that way you can run that straight to the back. What do you think, 429? I think that would best suit you. At least the road, dude. Set up just for the back bank.
I had it on my old pickup, I had to put a little spacer in it on one of the things from the original mount and had to offset the tensioner. Other than that, it hooked up and went fine.
Yeah. Well, 429's got a lot of room under the hood. I think that would be a great idea, Honky. Might just have to throw it at him forcefully. One of those things where you throw at him forcefully upside his head and after he goes clunk upside his head, and hopefully work it up. That's a least of all, brother. That's a badass fucking alternator.
No, I think, and I really think that one came off of a Cadillac, so it would probably fit that.
Yeah, I like that. I've seen that alternator, man. They're not good ones.
Most of the same fittings and stuff. They just different windings and everything else. So who knows? But a little measurement can find out. Anyway, I got to take a week. I'll be back.
You have to make sure that one, if that's the alternator I'm thinking of. Yeah, I've tried two of those. They both fried. They're both crapped out. These actually came off of diesel engines. They were diesel alternators, 24 volt. I'm not sure if that's the same one you're referring to, but yeah, I won't go with those anymore. If I had a chance to get another one, no, I don't want another one of those. It gave up too easy.
No, this didn't come off. This didn't come off a semi or anything like that. So it's not the 24 volt option, which is just a matter of switching one wire on those, and you can see it on the alternator that I've got here. It's a matter of switching one wire, and then the other terminal is your gauge. But that all being said, no, this is all 12-volt stuff. Don't have to worry about frying it.
Roger. Yeah, well, like I was telling Slim there, I just wanted something that fit in the same spot. And the biggest one, I could find, I told him, was 150. Anything larger than that is not going to fit in the stock spot, you know what I mean?
Well, you can spend a lot of money, get a Mechman or a Power Axe, and you can spend, $500-600, $400 or $500, and they'll bolt right in, same place, no problem, nothing. The only thing you got to understand is, like leasing a bill, it takes 2 belts to drop.
That's right.
One, but if you ever load it up, it's going to smoke it. That's what happened when I was using it. I mean, at 60 miles an hour, when I had that big DNA in there, it would drop RPM like, 300 RPM. So it was crazy. And if I didn't have the belts tight, you could hear them squeal. Just crazy. I mean, it definitely put it out, but you had to drive it.
Yeah. That's why, you already know that. That's why I kept a bunch of pulleys. I actually kept some extra pulleys. Right now, it's just running a single. One for the pump, water pump, and the other one for the alternator, and then another one, for the hydraulic pump. But if you're gonna run the badass alternators, it's gotta. But I don't like serpentine belts, man. They crack, they start cracking and drying out, man. I don't like them. They look like shit. I'm not changing everything over to a damn serpentine belt, so. I'm just gonna go to, two, double V belt.
No, that's easy enough to do. You can do that. They still make all this stuff. I mean, if it was me, I'd go serpentine. I don't got a problem. I always carry an extra one anyway. But I've never had a problem. But I mean, that's up to you, man. That's the whole thing. But I don't got a problem with V-belts either. If everything's done right, they're good. They ain't no problem. Anyway, it looks like it's time to fill and bleed. I'll be back.
Hey, all right. Yeah, I already ahead of you.
Yeah, I talked to 429 about those leases. Those are damn great alternators. I think you're right. It's been a while since I've seen you. Damn, look at that set up. We'll make it a 200. We'll make it a 200, brother. I don't know if he's got 1 or 2, but that'd be pretty cool. Even if you don't switch it over to serpentine, brother. Just fucking add that little thing on it, man. The next 170 to the back, like, bio.
Yeah, see, it's the same case, man. It's either the same case or it mounts up, right? It mounts up to the same thing, maybe a little bit. The angle on the other bead, on the other bracket there, can go up. But it's got to mount to the same, the bottom bolt, the bottom mounting bracket. And you can put that bolt in there, or add spacers, but you can only go so back, man. There's a valve cover right there. That's what's fucking a lot of shit up, It's got to clear that fucking valve cover right there.
Bro, you have so much room under there, it's not even funny, bro. For real. I might have to just show you some pictures of how they do it.
Yeah. Anyway, I just want to be able to keep up with it, a lot better than this, I think what I got is a stock 65 ampere in here.
If not, I told you we can go to my guy. This is even better, brother. Because look, check this out. If Honky throws you that chicken bone or whatever the hell, we'll go to my guy in Oakland. I don't know, I know Honky. He keeps his fucking shit in pretty good condition. But if not, we'll take him to fucking Oakland and have him redo the guts or clean them up and bump them up, brother. If he's got an internal regulator, have him bump them up. Even though I know you don't want the external, we could either have him transfer over to external or have him bump them up, so make him bring them up a little bit.
No, I think, you know what, I think 150. I can go down there to Riley's right now, and the biggest one they can fit stock in there, like I said, the 150 amper. They can even be chrome plated, man. Look good, nice and shiny in there. But anyway, hey bro, this whole station, everything right now is temporary. This is all temporary. This is all just fucking around. This is temporary until they get moved. Get up to my new house, my new base, and I mean, and the mobile is just gonna go in the garage. I'm gonna get everything on base, all tubes, and gonna build a nice tube base station, and then we're gonna put the mobile away. You know what I mean?
Yes and no, brother. Because I believe I'm shooting down the line, but to a certain extent, especially when you go super, super big, it's more realistic. At least for me and my budget, brother, it's more realistic to run a, let's say an example, a 10,000 from a mobile than it is, to afford a house and do it out of a house. So for me, I'll always have a mobile alternator setup powering my house setup.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's all about, I guess if you can work it out in your mind, electrical efficiency, and alright, go for it.
More cheap or more affordable, brother? I don't know if you remember the King Snake out of King Snake caliber 45 out of Sacramento. He used to run seven alternators, man. I don't know if you remember that guy.
Oh man, I'm sure there's a lot of them that ran 7 alternators, but yeah, you better have a Detroit diesel, running them if you're gonna go anywhere.
No, it's just gonna be there. And if the motor breaks, we go get another junkyard one, put it on there with another 150 saddle knots, and let it do what it do. Outside the barn or outside the fucking middle of nowhere. Oh yeah, I will forever run a generator, even if it's squirrels, alternated on a bicycle belt. I will be bicycle powered before electrical powered, brother. I will definitely be DC/AC/DC. I don't think I'll ever go plug in the wall.
I've already done that, I heard you, Honk. I've already done that. I actually made one of those. I took a bicycle, a mountain bike, and one of the big alternators that you're telling me about, they're not very good, but 24 volt on a bicycle, and I took 2 fucking crutches. 2 goddamn crutches, man, that you hook them to no, just one, excuse me, scratch that, just one crutch. One crutch and hook it to the bicycle wheel so it got the wheel off the ground. And that was a generator, man. I mean, the kids, hey, you want some power, you want some TV, you want some lights, get your fucking ass on there and start pedaling. Anyway, go ahead, Honk.
Yeah, I was just going to say, competition parts, they start off with what they call a 3-point serpentine belt exchange. It goes for around $500. That gives you, when I say 3-point, it's the accessories, right? They automatically include water pump, but you're talking power steering, air conditioning, and alternator. So that's the 3. They make 4 and 5, 6, whatever. But that, and of course it goes up in price, but that's the other thing. And if you wanted to get real exotic, you can do what the Europeans do. And there's actually been some people that have done that here, but it's quite expensive. You can go with a chain drive, full roller chain drive, but of course, if you don't keep watch on that and the chain gives way, you're losing the hood and everything else. So, yeah, probably not good, but I mean, that's just my thoughts. But I am a fan of a serpentine. And the other option on that is a gear-driven serpentine, but that gives a little more exotic, and you got to be more on the ball with that. You got to watch it, you know. So anyway, that's just my thoughts. But
I think serpentine and the tensioners and all that shit and all the idlers. I mean, it's too hard on bearings.
now there's only one tensioner. Bearings are all the same. There's only one tensioner. If you go with multiple alternators, then you come up with a couple other tensioners, and they're actually what they call captured, so they keep the serpentine inside because you're running so much more belt and so much more stuff. But you know, the people that are doing that are running, you know, 3, 4, and 5 alternators on a 350. They're out of their freaking mind because all they're doing is running it there for competition. They're not using it for anything else because the damn thing, it might get 2 or 3 miles per gallon, you know, if you're on the key all the time. But I mean, it takes too much. I think each one of them, depending on what size alternators you're running, I forget that one company that makes the templates and everything. I mean, each one, I mean, you're talking about, they're pulling, if you're pulling 150 amps off each one or more, you're dropping what, every 100 amps you're dropping 40 horsepower or something like that. So that 350 ain't gonna get out of its way.
Yeah, Roger. Well, you gotta look at the way the belts are made. You know, serpentine belts here, they're very thin. They're wide. They got more surface. More surface grab. I mean, that's got that going for them. But they're so damn thin. They're not gonna last as long. So, hey, I got no problem, running serpentine belts, except for some of the tensioners are so goddamn tight, man. They're just fucking. I mean, they're just wreaking havoc on all the bearings and everything they're connected to. It's so goddamn tight. I mean, these goddamn tensioners don't need to be that fucking tight. I mean, it's not necessary. Unless you're squealing on, smoking belt, and then, okay, well, I tighten it up a little bit more. Yeah, the best thing you're gonna do if you want to run a serpentine belt, make sure you got extra parts, extra alternators, extra water pumps, putting all that pressure on that bearing. And that's the last thing you want pressure on is your water pump. And, I mean, it's all logic. Yeah, serpentine belts, they're great. They're gonna grab, but, I guarantee you to at least keep 2 or 3 extras in your back pocket.
Yeah. Gotta keep 2 or 3 extra ones in the pocket, and you don't have them all connected all at once. You don't always have them connected. You gotta let them do what they do naturally, but they sell the kit for $300 too. It's a triple alternator kit. That's probably the one I'm gonna be using. It's called the 2 alternator bracket from Blue Coast.
7 to 14 pounds tension, which is less than you would have with a properly V-belt with a straight edge, and you drop it down 1/4 inch. You know, that's I think like 6 pounds or something like that, and that's when it's supposed to be right. But as the pulleys wear, that changes. You know that. So anyway, but that's just, you do what you want. It's your stuff, right? I do what I want. It's my stuff, and that's just my opinion there. Anyway, I'm back out in about another half bottle of wine before I can go to bed. Damn it.
That's all right, as long as you enjoy it. And 510 was missing. I didn't hear what you said. 510, you all keyed up and making a noise, and I'm reading the mail. Come on.
Making that skinny boy work for it.
Yeah, anyway, it's all, I'm interested in logic. I'm interested in logic and reality and the way these things are working. Okay, what's better, I don't like serpentine belts because there's so much fucking pressure on them. I like B belts where I can take the tensioner and I can set it where I Fuck, man, water pump doesn't need all that fucking pressure on it.
Actually, you're not entirely correct. Dialer, there's less pressure with a serpentine than there is with V-belts. That's one of the reasons they did that, to get the longevity back in the engines, so they weren't having to replace water pumps all the time, because mechanics, backyard mechanics, not necessarily backyard mechanics, but anybody, they weren't tensioning them right. They weren't, adjusting them right. And that's one of the reasons they did that. But anyway, again, your opinion, mine, different. We've differed before, but I mean, you spending money on your stuff, I spend money on my stuff, and let nowhere be that discerned. I mean, that's what we choose, and that's what we have the right to do, so it's all good. We're just formed opinions out here. And by the way, 510, you don't have to make the skinny boy work, man. He's just coasting right now. I'm at a 2-watt dead key on the radio, so it just coasted. Ain't no biggie. This is a local talk amplifier. And I got down.
10-4. We know I got to put a little bit of weight on your back. I mean, it's just a mobile on wheels. You know, a mobile on wheels got to put a little bit of weight on the back. As a base station on, all the wonderful things. But other than that, okay. Like I was telling 429, they don't come from the water pump, brother. I don't even have my stuff hooked to the water pump. I eliminate the water pump. The radiator and all of that. It just depends on the type of stuff. I go straight. When it's a whole vehicle like yours, I go straight from the crank pulley. I don't even run it through the water pump system.
Yeah, that's the way a lot of the guys are doing it. But you get to a point.
Work that way with this Chevy.
Should I be running all DC stuff, or should I just throw a generator in the back and own a 150 and be done with it all, and run a 10 or a 15K, just be done with it all? And you know yourself, 510, there's some dudes around, some out here, a lot of them back east, that do exactly that.
Yeah, but I was trying to tell 429, they don't run it through the water pump. They run it straight off the crank pulley.
Not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when they can do that straight off the crank. Yeah, that's where they run the alternators, for sure. They can gear them to what they want, spin them whatever they want. But I'm talking about when you get to a certain point, how many alternators and shit you're going to put under and rob your horsepower. You just throw a generator in the back of the vehicle.
Yeah, but that's for people that have more money. Then we start talking about Fireball and that generator in the diesel wagon. That is correct. It's just a matter of approach of how you want to do it.
By the time you put what? Say we put 5 big Mechmans or the Power X, 5 500s in there, you're going to have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're going to have 12 grand in alternators, not to mention what
And 2 miles per gallon.
the mounting brackets and all that will cost, plus the belts and everything else. Then you got to wire everything up. You can buy yourself a $5,000-$10,000 big ass Onan or something. Well, you can spend a little more. Get a 150. And don't worry about anything. And if you got a diesel vehicle, diesel pickup or something like that, it's even better. You can run diesel, run off the same tank, man. That'd be sweet. It would be a monster, but it'd be sweet.
Fireball.
Nah, just 4 McMahons, they didn't put no tension on the pulley. 4 McMahons, it's not like putting 7. There's a difference between 4 McMahons and super lightweight compared to 7 least of hills. Big difference. Same amperage, big difference.
No, I'm with you there. No, of course the newer technology is lighter weight. Of course it is. They wind it different. The concept is different. that's what it is. But, you know, I was just throwing that one I had out here because it's been sitting here too long. Need to go to somebody. They need to use it.
Unfortunately, I don't have an idea of how he's going to use it. I'll snatch it up. Because I know I could use it. I'll put it on a whole separate I'll put it straight to the crank. On a separate serpentine. With an adapter. I'm in the bushes reading them out.
What are you talking about?
An alternator.
Yeah, if I don't want it, what? You gonna take it? What are you talking about?
Yeah, if you don't grab the alternator that's laying around at least I'll use it in my project. I'm using all McMahons, but I'll put 2 McMahons on the left side and 2 Leastervilles on the right side.
Oh, okay, I guess I'm missing out on something.
You can't do that, 510.
Yeah, you can. Yes, I can, brother. They sell a bracket for 2 McMahons, and then Gato's going to make me the bracket for the 2 Leastervilles.
No, I'm telling you, you can't do that.
I guess I'm still missing out on something here.
They won't, what do you call it, they won't come in phase with each.
You want me to miss out, huh?
They won't do that.
No, I'm not going to phase them together. Hold on for a second, man. I'm trying to explain to this whole wrinkle about something. No. The phase together for the battery bank doing one job, and the 2 Leastervilles will be concentrated on the 2 box by itself, different, on a different battery bank.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't know how you're going to do that when everything goes to ground, but,
Well, yeah.
It doesn't matter, brother. It doesn't matter. You can run 2 different systems. You just have to know what you're doing.
hope to hell we know what we're doing, or at least we try. If not, we burn it up and try again.
Well, I do all my wiring, so I don't know who's been doing your guys' wiring, but yeah, it's in there.
Well, remember, which way does current flow?
To the ground.
Yeah? Positive is not really positive, right? Goes the other way.
Yeah, dynamite always blows down.
No, but anyhow, folks, when I always say snatch that up, man, that's not a bad deal. You never have too many alternators laying around, but, Honky doesn't quite understand the concept of what I'm doing. I'm not going to explain it because the recorder's on. It's never good to explain the game plan. It's better just to smack them around and show them after.
That's all right. You've been doing that for years. I just want this thing to be used and go to somebody that can use it. Ain't got a problem with other than that. You do what you want.
Yeah, man, you showed me that. I have no idea what the hell, what the...
Evidently going to have 2 banks. 2 alternators on one bank and whatever he's going to have on the other bank, and one's going to be for 1 amp and one's going to be for the other. And yeah, may never the twain meet, because that could be a catastrophe.
So, yeah, that sounds like some positive and negative power supplies. And those are alternators you're talking... I missed it, man. I mean, I'm trying to pick up the pieces out here, what you guys are talking about. You're talking about running 2 amps?
That's correct. The 2 Leastervilles are going to be going into the 2 amp on a whole different type of battery bank, and the 2 McMahons are going to be feeding the driver and the radio and everything else.
Yeah, that sounds like that's right up your alley, man. Yeah, that might be just what you need there, come on.
But I always...
Sounds like hovercraft project to me.
I'm going to get the McMahon first, that's what I'm saying. If those are original Leastervilles, because I know Honky don't fuck around. Ah, son of a bitch. Let me answer this line and I'll be right back.
No problem, man. That's what happens when you're popular. People call you, no matter what time of the day or night it is. That's why nobody calls me. It's all good, man. I sleep comfortably.
Yeah, so I was going, I'm trying to figure out, okay, these aren't, I guess they're alternators, but they generate high voltage, for the tubes. Is that what you're talking about there, Honk?
No. He's talking about running 2 Leastervilles to run a tube amplifier, and I mean, this is his thing he's coming up with, and the other alternators to run the pill amplifier. So he's got different stages or different things he's doing with it. That's the dream or his goal. You know, we all got dreams, goals, whatever. I think that's where he's going for, and I get it.
Well, yeah, I've seen these things they hook on the engines, man, are just geared for powering tube amps. You know, generating, they put out the high voltage and everything. And then you got, of course, you got the caps and the bank and everything. You know, they're actually designed, you know, for running tube and mobiles. That's what I was trying to figure out.
There's no big mystery in doing that. I mean, you're talking about running an AC generator, which an alternator is, right? An alternator is an AC generator, and you got AC, maybe at 12 volts, so you wouldn't want that. But I mean, for years there have been generators, alternators, whatever you want to call them. There have been devices that you can throw on an engine that'll generate 110, 220 volts of electricity to run different stuff. It ain't no big mystery.
No, it's not. It's the availability of them. And if you wanted to put out 3,000, 4,000, 7,000 volts on the plate, okay, well, that's... Yeah, there goes your step up. That means you eliminate the rectifiers, right? You get a bunch of those together, and then your frequency changes, because none of that shit runs on 60 cycles. It's all the way up there to probably 160 cycles, rectified and then regulated into the voltage, high voltage. Oh man, yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean, man. The sky's the limit.
You know, it's just like taking my skinny boy back behind me here, 220 volts. It's already set up, right? All it needs is 220 volts AC. It probably, if you had it wide open, probably 18 amps. That's all it needs. And that ain't no big deal to put a generator, i.e. alternator, whatever you want to call it, on an engine and make it work. So it ain't no big deal. I mean, you're talking about you're getting, you know, maybe you're looking into it too deep. You don't have to have something that has you know, converts to 12 volts or this or plate voltage. All you need is whatever your amp's built for. You need to have something that'll give that input. Hell, I could put this 5K in the back of my pickup. All I would need was 125 amp, 240 volt AC power supply, and that would run. So how do you think I would do that out of the pickup? I mean, you know, I could put alternators with converters. I could have a generator put on there. Easiest way to do that, throw a damn generator, you know. Throw a damn, you know, 130 kV generator in the back of the pickup and be done with it. Run anything I want back there.
Yeah. Yeah, if it were really necessary, if you wanted to do it while you're driving down to the store or Walmart or to the meat store, if you wanted to have that much power in the mobile for the short, you know, short shots, man. But, no, this is, I want to alleviate that, man. I've been running mobile, you know, all my life, and fucking crawl up and reach the microphone and key something down. I don't want to be messing with the mobile.
I heard you. That's where I'm going. I tell you what, I think you on the right track. That's where I'm going, man. Right down that same road. Pretty soon I can't step on the clutch no more. So there you go. In the meantime, we do the best we can. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna be, man. No more mobile. And if I go to town, pick up groceries, some chicken feed, something like that. Yeah, maybe I ain't even playing around with the mobile, but if I were to really get down with the getting down, just like you're building, you built that over there. Hey, let's put the real talk time on the base station, man. In the good antenna.
That can be done from a mobile.
Yeah, 10-4, man. Well, I tell you what, but that, but it still is what it is. I mean, yeah, we wouldn't want to build that in a mobile just to go down around the corner to get some beer, grab a hamburger. But then again, those old wrinkle butts, we might want to do just that. And for that 15 minutes or whatever it took down and back, just to raise hell with all them young'uns, we just might want to do that. Other than that, no, that ain't happening. We'll leave all that other stuff, that competition stuff. We'll leave all that other stuff to 510 because he's got a man. Anyway, I gotta go refill again, but I'll be back. Honky just got down on this little weaky squeaky two steel tube skinny type boy. I'm back out.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I heard you 510, but I'm not going to be able to do that kind of shit up there, man. Going down and getting a burger, that doesn't exist. That doesn't happen. You gotta go 35 fucking miles, man, to get a burger. You gotta go 20 to 35 miles just to go to the grocery store. I mean, damn it. Now, you ain't gonna be able to get no damn pizza up where I'm going, man. I gotta make my own thin crust and put my own pepperoni when I'm putting in my own damn oven. There ain't gonna be no mountain mite. But anyway. Hell yeah, man. Go ahead, 510.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Maybe it hasn't grown into me to sit still for so long. I move around too much. But, I don't know. It's a wonderful feeling, I'll tell you from my personal experience. I mean, I've had some pretty good base stations. But, I get a lot of thrill, man, in the mobile with the boom when I'm able to key on a base station. A base station on wheels, that's a terrific feeling to be able to set up here, set up there, and set up anywhere.
Yeah, what happened to the base station destroyers? Is it still the base station destroyer club?
Well, they're out of Fairfield. They kicked me out. Bob dropped out, thanks to Bobby, helped me out a little bit, so I wouldn't be bound at the base, but, base destroyers is still around, but it's ran by 200 out of Rio Vista. And everybody fizzled away ever since he messed up. But, I'm not going into detail there earlier about there now because the recording's on. But I'll gladly tell you about it in person. And, that's just one club. Another one is the Sacramento Sandbaggers. Well, it takes a community effort to really keep a club alive.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, if you want to maintain a club, that's what you gotta do. Everybody's gotta. But if you're still in Mobile and you destroy base stations, that doesn't necessarily stick you out of the realm of what you're doing. If you can destroy a base station with the Mobile, Yeah, the rest of it's kind of non sequitur, right?
No. I'm not gonna bite on that. A mobile communicates and does what a mobile is necessary to do. But you're jumping over the fact that it's a privilege and an honor to be able to do it. It's a lot harder to do than it is from a base station, what I'm focusing on.
I was just stating the fact. You know me, I don't bullshit around all that. I'm saying the fact. You want to be a part of a goddamn fucking club? Okay, be a part of a fucking club that calls themselves the Base Station Destroyers. But, hey, if you're out there all by your damn self, and you can destroy a base station, well, okay, you're either part of the club or you're by yourself. You're still a base station destroyer, right?
No, I don't want to, brother. I don't want to get... Because, like I said, the recorders on, and for legal purposes, like, I'm not even allowed to say those two words, brother, because I told 100, 200, I wouldn't even say that fucking those words together.
Poor radio.
On wheels is what I am. I'm not a base destroyer. I am a base station on wheels. I am Dream Team President, and I represent freedom of speech.
Joe. Hey, that's all right. Hey, it's good to be somebody, man. Yeah, definitely good to be somebody. Hey, me? I'm nobody. I am goddamn nobody. I was born, I'm here, I made a loud noise for a minute, and hey, tomorrow I'll be gone.
I won't even go over with you on that. And, I feel a whole different way about it, you know what I mean? I would die for mine. Just like if I spoke about native, you would probably die for your native. Just like I would die for my people. Because it's a tradition, and it's a form of respect. So, with that being said, brother, I'm going to smoke a bowl because it's been a rough night.
Oh man, it's gonna get rougher. And, yeah, respect is earned, not bestowed.
Yeah, we could talk circles all night long. Jibber jabber, whatever you want to call it. A pin for a pain. But the whole thing is 429. I'm only as human and as real as it gets. I mean, you do your thing and you pass out of here. And when all the smoke clears, because it's easy to throw a grenade in the party. But when the smoke clears, and you still have to be here, that's like, I call it a gang war. When the smoke clears, 429, I'm still going to be here front line.
Yeah, that's okay. Shit, man. I don't know what smoke you're talking about. I haven't even started stamping my feet yet. That's why I want to get up north, I get everything set up, I'm done, I can relax, and I can start teaching. I can start teaching again. I can't teach down here. Everything gets all fucked up in the way, you know, blah, 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 and I can't start teaching. I gotta be in the clear. Yeah, I gotta get past all the smoke you're talking about, get past the smoke. And, then I really start lobbing grenades, man. They're gonna hate me. When I get my base station set up, everybody in the whole fucking world is gonna hate me because all I'm gonna do is tell them the truth. That's all I'm gonna fucking do. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna bullshit. I'm just gonna start telling people the truth. And they are not going to like it. You understand?
They never have and they never will. I'm going to honk to get the floor. And I'm going to think about what I'm saying because, maybe like I said, maybe when the smoke clears and it's all said and done, and you know, like I said it before and I'll say it again, when the shit goes down, everybody runs. It's not unless it's for their convenience or unless it's for people that want you to be there for them, like, Triple Three, the day when he asked me to, you know what I mean? Oh, you don't want to believe me, the DD-214s. I'm here for everybody and anybody. So when they give me that silence and do that nonsense, that smoke that I call it, that smoke screen, I'm not going to say it doesn't bother me, 429. So, you know, they could do that. Because when the smoke clears, I'll still be talking my skip, and I'll still be dreaming about my freedom of speech that I've been fighting for.
Exactly. Exactly. Hey, Hulk, you're free to go when I'm done here in a second. Yeah, I was a little bit hard, but, you know, I got on the truth. I just got straight on the truth, and during the hovercraft check-in, hey, I don't apologize. I'm not going to admit weakness, but, hey, man, when somebody accuses somebody else of doing something and they do it fucking 10 or 20 times worse themselves, well, come on. Anyway, yeah, I blew it. I blew my temper tonight, and no apologies. Hey, it's just me. Get over it. And, hey, you know, who cares anyway, right? I'm sure everybody got a good laugh out of it. But, hey, man, I still have a lot of native truth to tell. I got a lot of native truth to tell, and that's what's going to make everybody mad. I got 15, 20,000 years of native truth and native fact about this land we live on, we're standing on right here, right now. And when I start teaching about that, oh man, they're going to be hurling fireballs at me, man. Pitchforks and torches, they're all going to hate me, guaranteed. Yeah, you wait, you watch. Anyway, that's what I did. I've already done it before, you know, decades ago. It will happen again, but you got to teach people the truth, man. You have to teach people the truth. You got to pull people's heads out of their ass. They're not going to like it because it's been there, they're comfortable. They're comfortable with their heads up their ass, and you don't like it. They don't like having their heads pulled out of their ass. Hey, see that light up there? Hey, see the truth? They don't like that. Anyway, go ahead, Hoggy.
Yeah, I just wanted to make the comment there that the Northwestern nations, the tribes and stuff, and I'm not sure if I've got this all correct on, or if that's even what they call themselves, but they have a new federal grant. They're getting a lot more money. They're going to be building we call it a college, whatever you call it, for education, and going back to all the stuff that all those the northern tribes and everything used to do, northwestern tribes anyway. Pretty interesting stuff. I was watching on RFD TV, and some of the stuff every once in a while on the interweb. I don't go on it too much, but when I get something that piques my interest, I go there, especially for that, because, you know, my dad was into that and everything, and I'm into it. So, yeah, it's pretty interesting. I mean, you know, my personal opinion, everything else can go to hell, and we can go back to Mother Earth and be like the tribes, and the ones that, in that respect, the ones that can survive will. The rest of them, they don't, just like in the past, they didn't, so away you go.
Yeah, that's why it's pretty much damn near impossible. And, you know, hey, my war bonnet's off to all the elders that tried to teach, you know. There were a lot of them, yeah, look up Glenn Douglas, man. He survived 3 fucking wars. He had jungle rot in his feet. He wouldn't let anybody walk in his footsteps. He's very careful. And, yeah, he taught, man. I was very, very privileged to have gone into a lot of NEPI ceremonies with the elders and the medicine men. Not everybody gets to do that. Hey, since me being who I am, I said, hey, let's go. See, I stacked the wood. I brought the rocks in. I brought the wood. I made the tobacco and all the offerings, 4 directionals, and I did things the tribal way. Now nobody understands what the hell I'm talking about. I guarantee you nobody even knows what I'm talking about right now. except you. I mean, this is tribal, traditional, but everything is tainted now. That's why it's so hard to teach the goddamn truth, because everything has been tainted. It's been tainted to the generations. That's why, the elders ask you, are you native or are you traditional? So, yeah, you have to say, yes, I'm traditional. And you gotta know what the hell you're saying if you say you're traditional. Because you gotta know what the hell it means. Which is a minimal amount of tainting. It's everything, all the people have been tainted for the last 300 years. White man came over here, tainted everything. Taint, and that's a very strong word. That's a word I like to use, and it applies. When cultures are tainted by another culture, it can't be reversed. It's a timeline. It keeps going forward, but it's still tainted.
Yeah, tainted reflects to there's been something within the native that has been soured or changed, But what I was talking about was Nez Perce, Haida, Tingit, Chinook and stuff. There's 18 or so more, but and that was all Northwest stuff and everything. And this is what's happening. They're getting some support. Remember I told you here a couple months back, all the tribes throughout the United States are getting support, but for some reason the Northwest, they call them the Northwest something. I forget what it's called. You've spoken about it, but I forget. But they are getting the most support, probably because they're getting the most focused for whatever reason. But to me, it's a good thing. If nothing else, it gets them more money to do something. I mean, everything was screwed upon them till, when the Englanders or everybody came over here. Even before that, the Vikings and everything took everything away. So, whatever. I mean, that I don't know, but I just like the lifestyle and the history.
No, you have to get past all that. You got to go way past all the numbers, which that's all money is anymore. Numbers. It's just numbers in a computer bank. Numbers on a piece of paper that don't mean jack shit. Even gold, to my ancestors, gold, they saw gold in the ground. Oh well, alright. It looks pretty, but it wasn't really worth anything to them. Diamonds, alright, they're just rocks. They're just rock grandfathers and grandmother rocks, that's all they are. If you could do something with them, you can make a tool out of them, great. Shit, we've made better tools out of bones and obsidian. But, everything you see now has been tainted. There's nothing traditional anymore. Nothing real. It's all been tainted, and everybody thinks this is worth something and that's worth something, and it ain't really worth a shit. If you really pull your head out of your ass, you can see, okay, this is worth something, that's worth something, not this or not that, but something else is worth something. Something that's real. Not a bunch of artificial bullshit or numbers or anything, Something that's real. And that's what, that's what our nations, that's what our native people have lost. The ability to see, hey, look up. Hey, look up. Can you see this eagle flying up there? That's worth something. Yeah, can you see that gopher over there? Yeah, that's worth something. Can you see that kinnick over there? Hey, that might be worth something. here, you know, that makes us alive, that we wouldn't be here without them. Yeah, watch out, the bees are diminishing now, watch out. People don't give a fuck about bees. They want to kill all the bees, they don't like bees. Well, I'll tell you what, the bees are fucking keeping your fucking stupid asses alive. Without bees, you wouldn't have fruit, you wouldn't have jack shit without bees. Oh man, I'm gonna start teaching early. Hey, you better take care of your bees, otherwise, hey, you're gonna starve to death. These are the kind of things I want to teach people. Hey, you want to fuck Mother Earth? Guess what? She's gonna fuck you right back.
Well, that's what's happening now, right? Everybody said big drought, all this and that. Hey, taking it all back. You know, out of all the tribes in the, you know, in the Northwest, probably what, 30 or more of them. But, you know, it's, you know, the Northwest Territory, the Confederacy, stuff like that. And you mentioned Joseph Brant earlier. Yeah, you know, he was one of the founders of the Confederacy of the Northwest Territory. He had Blue Jacket, Little Turtle, others, it says there. This is all stuff I'm looking up on the interweb through the RFD connection. So there's a lot of stuff here. You know, one of the 5 big tribes, 5 western tribes, blah, blah, blah. But a lot of stuff, man. But you know what I'm talking about. You know, for me, if they ever told me that, okay, Honk, you got, you know, you got a year or two to live, I think I'd pack up the old pickup, run up to the mountain somewhere and just sit on my ass, might have a couple quarts of whiskey, and just look at the beauty of Mother Nature from somewhere up above 6,000 feet. Just look around at the sky in the night, the stars swirl, listen to the streams run, watch the animals. There you go. That would be me.
Yeah, there's a beautiful beginning of a vision quest.
Yep, beautiful beginning of an end to a beginning again. So there you go. Anyway, here's my thoughts, and I'm back listening.
Okay, I'm gonna talk about this.
What happened to 510 there, man? Did he drop the ball, or did he pass the ball? Oh, I don't know.
Oh, he's deep in the plot tower. Where's that green moisture, man?
Yeah, I haven't heard him for a while. Hope all is well. What's going on here? Gotta talk to Hovercraft. I think I got some bad pot in this radio. It's intermittent.
You got a bad pot in there.
I don't know.
Yeah, it must have been Sensimilia. Oh no, wait, it's crap. That's a good one.
You know, really, that's about the only, back in the, 1969, 70, Centimia. That's what I heard. That's what the big thing was, man. If you had a $10 lid of Centimia, everybody was after your ass on Friday night.
Yeah, Sensimilia means that's a female plant.
We didn't know what it meant back then. We didn't care. never worked for me, but I mean, there was other people that, you know, it worked for them.
Yeah, I used to like all this high octane shit, man. All this high octane, man. I mean, I don't like it. 5'10", man. He's killing himself, choking himself to death over here, man. God damn, man. Back off, Boogaloo, man. Save your lungs, man. Quit killing yourselves. I was doing the same thing. Yeah, Whoopi over there, yeah, I'll kill himself, man. Back off, man. You don't need all that. You don't need all that high octane fucking pot. I mean, I agree with 666, man. I mean, I was laughing my ass. I was almost rolling on the floor laughing when he said that the other day. The Mexican brown bud. And I went, yeah, man, perfect. Yeah, exactly. Back in the 80s, man, that was the best stuff. Lightweight, good flavor, good old brown, Mexican brown bud, man. That was the best stuff. It wasn't high octane, man, but hey, it just, hey, give you a little bit, get you off the ground, get you doing something, and don't sit in the fucking corner killing yourself, you know?
Well, that's what's happened, right? Whether it's high octane or whatever it is. You know, I don't know, because I'm not involved in that. But what I do know is those that imbibe heavily are less productive. If you have a less productive society, which is, if you look at the whole, it goes back to what we were just talking about. This is not a good thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'll probably have to outlive them all. Unless my cancer gets me first. But hey, I'm trying to save my lungs. Hey, I like a little toke here and there with a whole lot of air, lots of oxygen. Yeah, I try to never ever cough, man. I don't like coughing. So, yeah, if I can do that, hey, I'm doing alright.
You guys could save your lungs, I'd rather save my liver.
Diagnosed with lung cancer. One of the ENTs we went to, because we went to a lot of things.
I'd rather save my liver, I don't drink.
With her having the cough and everything. And she told him, she says, man, I'm tired of this coughing, what can you do? And he says, don't cough. And of course, my wife was very high-spirited, and so that ended that doctor. But, you know, in reality, it was don't cough. In her case, it was deeper stuff, you know, stage 4 cancer. But at the same time being said, that's what this guy said. He's still, I go to him as my ENT, but anyway. Just another story, but it's, yeah, just one of those things, man. We all deal with our health and what's going on down the road.
Yeah, Roger. Go ahead, Slim.
I said I'd rather keep my liver.
Yeah, okay, well, it's a toss-up. You know? I mean, I've been watching you, dude. I've been watching you, man. Take care of your lungs, Daddy.
Like I said, brother, I've been getting over a cold, but I would much rather exchange my lungs and keep my liver. But that's just in my opinion, man. I've had too many family members. I come from a very, very, very big family, and I've seen too many family members pass away from drinking.
Hey, 5 p.m. break.
I'm done for the night after your comment.
Yeah, I just want to say, you know, if you keep, you want to keep your liver, your lungs, whatever, this is fine. We all do. We all want to keep that, but unless you're a doctor or something like that, you ought to be making sure things are checked out. That's what I do. You guys all know I like my alcohol. And that's why I'm on a different regimen right now, doing different things. I was smoking in '84, but and that's already proven. Even though I had a good vital lung capacity, it's already been proven to help from X-rays and stuff. Because the industry I worked into, you had to do that every 6 months because they were worried about radioactive effects, and actually they were worried about me retiring or people like me retiring and suing their ass. But that's why they kept close watch.
Yeah, I think you were talking to 510, but hey, I'm gonna hit these knuckleheads upside the head, man. I mean, I hate watching them fucking goddamn fucking choking themselves to death, over, just, need to get that much of a high. I know they're gonna be mad at me. I don't give a fuck. I wouldn't be saying it if I didn't care. Damn it, I don't smoke like that. Fucking Whoopi, I'm trying to kick his fucking cigarettes out the fucking window. I did. Yeah, I know, 510, yeah. I put one half a cigarette I had in the glove box. I wanted to get rid of it anyway. That was it. That was the only one. The last half a cigarette, it was way back down in the back of the glove box in the truck. I smoked it just to get it out of there. Anyway. Yeah, hovercraft. Oh man, I see lungs and all kinds of shit going on with hovercraft. Yeah, the three of them, I don't do that, man. If my lungs start doing that, and I say, whoa, back off, fucking boogaloo, back off of that. If my lungs start acting up like that, yeah, I'm 60 years old, yeah, what's the, how old are you? How old are you there? 47? Yeah, when you get my age, smoking like that ain't gonna happen. Yeah, think about it. So, I know, I'm turning into a boss now. That's what I am. I'm a fucking boss. I tell people what to do, I fire and hire, and you're out of here. And that's why I'm hated, because I'm a boss. But anyway. Yeah, take care of your lungs, take care of your liver, your pancreas, your renal system, yeah, pituitary gland, if anybody has one of those. Your thyroid gland, and take care of your body, man. If you don't take care of your body, it ain't gonna take care of you.
Don't forget, your lymphatic system is most important.
Oh yeah, don't want to get any lymph nodes.
Yeah. But that being said, man, it's all what it is. Anytime, that's what, I started smoking when I was like 13, on and off. I was never really a smoker. I never really enjoyed it. Where the gal I married, my wife, she enjoyed it, man. I mean, she enjoyed it, so, but it eventually killed her. But that being said, I never did, so I stopped, and, it is what it is. But I'll tell you one thing, whenever you inhale something, and it's not so much the tobacco, the marijuana, it is what is it encased in. In the beginning, it was the fact the way the cigarette papers were made with all the acid and everything. Well, they've gone beyond that now, so that's pretty well cleaned up and everybody's using pipes. That brings in another area of discussion. That all being said, doesn't matter. Whenever I hear somebody, 510, Hover, Wolfie, another couple dudes around, whenever I ever hear them inhale, why they gotta let us know on the air, I don't know. But this is why we know. And they're coughing and choking like that. Your body's telling you this ain't no good.
Have another drink. Salute is all I can say.
Oh, come on, knock that shit off. My brother drinks hard alcohol, and other people drink hard alcohol. Way bigger, better than fucking this mediocre crap beer I drink. Yes, I drink Silver Bullets. The lightest fucking beer is like water. That's why it's not so hard on me. I'm backing up to that too, but hey man, come on. Everybody got their vice. Just moderate.
Like I said, salute, have another drink. I'm not gonna sit here and tell anybody about their habits. I'm out the way.
Well, goddamn, are you gonna get butthurt about it because I care about you?
Righteous and fair there. You ain't gonna tell everybody about their habits, but yet, let's talk about the three of us here right now.
I'm gone, man. Like I said, I was gone a long while ago. You could care or you could care less, bro. That's up to you. I'm not gonna sit here and dwell on certain shit. I don't get down like that, 429. You should know better than that. I'm out the way for now.
Hey, man, well...
Alright. Hey, you want to choke and gag? I guess that's your choice, man. And who am I to say, you can choke and gag all day, man. And, I got no right to tell you, not to do it. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Hello, good, I guess, if you like it. Spend a lot of money on it, too. I mean, hell, I spend a lot of money on my alcohol. But then again, I can, so, that's what I work for. I know it's a piss-poor argument, but, that's all I got.
Hello, Huggy.
No, there's no really argument there. There is no fucking argument. There is no argument. It's just a matter of caring about an individual or not. If I didn't care, I wouldn't fucking come down on him. Because I don't like to hear my friends and people I fucking call my friends, they're supposed to be my friends, hacking and coughing and watching their, lungs deteriorate. That means I care. If you don't like me getting on your case, fine. Let me know. Now, I won't say another damn word. I'll shut the hell up and, hey, we'll get down, shoot scoop, and, woo, party down.
And I'll be back. I won't say no more, except I got to pee. I'm gone.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that. I gotta make the bladder gladder. Hey, how about an OC? It's time for, time for Name That Tune. Yeah, again, another reason why I gave up cigars, right? Yeah, no more Huffmans. No more Huffmans for OC. I ain't gotta worry about alcohol. I ain't gotta worry about cigarettes. I ain't gotta worry about pot. I gotta worry about fucking cancer. Oh, man. Yeah, hey, Uncle Floyd. Yeah, what's Uncle Floyd got to worry about? Holy motherfucker.
He's passed the fuck out of sleep. He's probably asleep already. I was hoping they'd be out here, but you can only go so hard in the paint. And he's fighting his own battle over there with that mud duck on the hill. So I can't blame him for doing what he does, just like all of us. Like I said, as I mentioned earlier, when you leave out here, I'm the clown that still sits on the front line doing what I do.
Hey, we gotta figure out where we're gonna set that up, man. Yeah, I gotta do that in respect. In respect. You know me, I don't like to go anywhere around any population. I don't know who cats are you gonna invite. And I don't want to have to rely on a designated driver. I don't want to have to rely. There's no designated driver. I'm not driving anywhere after this shit's going on. I want my vehicle
abandoned him or left him alone because that's his battle. But, you know, I understand what my grandfather's way with it. And sometimes I feel that way, man, all the fucking hard work that we do for the community. I'm not going to mention no names because there was a certain station that I helped out today and I was hoping that would keep on. And they did it. And that really hurt me. That's probably what triggered me tonight. But, can't force nothing. Shoes can't even go on backwards. So, Godfather, I know you're asleep. I know you'll probably check out the shitter, you know, 217 and level to you. But I know that, you're not alone in this battle that you're doing. I'm here for you just like I'm here for the rest of everybody else. I mean, like I always am. And, I'll stay ready to die, Godfather. I'll stay ready to die until God do his part. I'm gonna smoke the rest of this bowl and I try to get inside and I eat some dinner. I'm out the way for now. Like I said, when the smoke clears and when the shit really goes down, I know who'll be there. You know, half these folks find reasons for why we can't be there or why we shouldn't be there. But I'm not gonna waste no time because I'm gonna be at where I'm supposed to be. Standing, doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm reading them out.
Yeah, I got no problem with that. Yeah, if I bring my mobile with $10,000 worth of shit, irreplaceable mobile, I want to make sure I'm going to be with it. I'm not going to leave it. I'm going to be with it the whole time, man. I ain't going to have any risk of anything stolen, any shit happening to my mobile, you know what I mean? I'm all for it, man. Just for, yeah, the barber, man. No doubt about it. Long live the barber.
Amen. Amen. No, I still have to be organized, brother, yes. We were even thinking over here, over there, anywhere, bro, but he was just saying it's a really big inconvenience for everybody, you know what I mean? I didn't even know he was come up with that motel idea. My Uncle Barber has enough money. He fucked that fat boy. You know today, boy? He said, I got enough money to give everybody on. Did you miss it? To give everybody $1,000 radios. I love you, Uncle Floyd, Godfather, man. That motherfucker said some real motherfucking G shit today, brother. And I don't think these ducks around the back of it, they can really understand and feel that. But when you're ready to arm a village and sharpen up their tools and ready to go to war, don't listen out of you.
Yeah, it's not really about going to war. It's usually having fun with it. Use it for the best purpose and, yeah, what the dream team is made of. But, yeah, we're helping out the barber there, Honky. Yeah, Floyd the barber has a request and, we're gonna do it. We can get together and, I'm sure all the good cats are welcome.
No, I didn't hear about that. I mean, I talked to him a little bit today, but you know, he was on one of the nights we've been drinking the beer, kind of like some of the other people I know, myself included. But anyway, yeah, I didn't hear too much about that, but yeah, I'd like to know whatever is going on there for sure.
Yeah, it might be, I'm sure it's going to be one of a time thing. It's going to be one of a time thing, and, I'm privileged to be asked to be a participant, and to be a part of the cat. You know, I love the cat. Uncle Floyd is a good man. He's a good man, and, he don't put up with any bullshit either. So, yeah, we're going to do this for him, man.
Yeah, Tim, I'm not, you know me, I'm not one about the bullshit, but I like Floyd. I think I just think he's a goofy dude, but as goofy as I am, I guess. I just like him, and we talk and have a good time. So whatever you got going on, yeah, I hope maybe I can get invited too or something. I'm kind of saying, hey, put a word in there or whatever, and see if I can't make it for sure. You know, he's a pretty good guy. He's pretty how to say it. Maybe I just should keep my mouth shut. But anyway, yeah. If he's putting something together, he's probably going to do it right because he's well able to do it.
Yeah, well, it has to be done, you know. It has to be done. In fact, I have to be careful what I say. But it'll be once in a lifetime. It'll be once in a lifetime thing. And we're gonna do it for him. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Roger on that, man. Well, keep me in touch or whatever, and we'll try to put some support. You know, it's you know, if it is what it is. Like I say, I like the guy. Him and I have always got along like a James and Boys break and stuff. You're shooting the breeze, telling lies, and all that stuff. It's all good.
Joe.
Yeah. Oh shit, I forgot. I'm not supposed to be coughing. Son of a bitch. Segment. And I'm gonna make it to the insult. Yeah, I think you'll be alright, Grandpa. I think there's only one particular individual who wants an apology from, but that's not for me to put my nose where I'm not supposed to, so I'm gonna stand out the way.
Oh, there you are. Man, I was on the horizontal and couldn't even hear you, dude. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. It's a sign of weakness. You gotta pump it up when I'm on the horizontal, man. What's the matter with you?
I don't know, you're a mud dick regardless. Squish.
You wish. Squish, you wish.
Go out the way. Yeah, I think everything's gonna be fine, man. We're gonna do a get together. Hopefully in the near future it'll all smooth over, and if not, man, hopefully, you know, whatever the differences can be settled, you know. Along the way, there's nothing that tomorrow can't come, but whatever today might have been. I think that's how the saying goes, but however it goes, I'm out the way.
Damn, boy, just remember, April 9th, Saratoga. Forget where exactly it is, but Saratoga College, something like that, is the next big swap meet. So hope to see you there.
Yeah, where's Saratoga?
It's on that side of the bay.
And where?
North of Sunnyvale, down from where Wolfie lives.
Oh, okay, so it's between Sunnyvale and Fester City.
Yeah, I think it's closer to Sunnyvale, but it's back in the day. It's where all the rich people live. They probably still live there, but it's just a different age.
Yeah, it seems like all those gatherings over there they all happen on that side, yeah, kind of down in that area for some reason. Yeah, there must be some kind of clinic or something going on down there. Or at least the availability, you know, to set everybody set the shit up and do it. That's another half of it, you know. Availability, everybody can go down there. Hey, bring all your shit down there and set it up and get for sale. And I guess there's only so many places you can do that.
Yeah, well, that's I forget what they call it, that South County or some amateur radio league or whatever, but they definitely do a good job there. They no doubt about that, and I think they were at the Saratoga place one time way back, but doesn't show it on the website. But you know, parking's free, and you know, this each space is like $30 or something like that. But it is from 6 till 12. Got to be out by 1. They keep it running pretty good, and actually they've got it pretty well organized. And it's not just amateur stuff, electronic stuff. You see guys there. There's people there selling, not guys, there's people there selling pretty much everything. So it's kind of a deal.
Alright, yeah. Yeah, as long as they got some more solder, and I'm looking for some more soldering iron tips for my big welder. Those are hard to find, and last one, I went down there with Bob on the last one. That was like 3 or 4 years ago or something. Yeah, I should have bought some more soldering iron for my big welder. Oh man, those things, man, start fucking oxidizing, man. Shriveling up, nah. Yeah, I should have bought at least 3 or 4 more of those. Because I use my soldering irons, man, big time. Yeah, good stuff like that. Maybe some sweep tubes. Oh, man. Yeah, nothing like a good L. I'm sure they got about 45 hammerlins laying around that don't work right.
You know, surprisingly, you do see hammerlins down there. I think last time there was about 3 that I saw, and they actually worked. But I mean, yeah. I mean, each year goes by, they get older, right?
Yeah, I've never seen so many hammerlins in my life, man. That one swap meet down there. I went down here, and Bob picked me up. We went down there, and I never seen so many damn hammerlins in my life.
Yeah, it all depends on, you know, who's got what they're undoing and stuff. I mean, we're going to go down there the first time just see how it looks and works out and see what we can pick up. And if it works out for the next time, we'll be down there for the second one and so on, because we just got, well, you know, all the stuff I got here. You can imagine the stuff that's at Todd's place. So there you go.
Hell yeah. I might even find something I like.
No, got none of them women here. And if I did, I'd be keeping them for myself. Because you did say something you'd like, so I got it.
Yeah, I don't think that exists in California.
I thought that was carrying.
I don't know, your job, 510, is to find us, hook us up with some gals. That's your... You shut up, go away.
I'm out to buy some old wrinkle butts.
Yeah, wrinkle butt's fine, as long as they like a good time and, you know, maybe go up in the mountains and are willing.
If they want to go in the mountains, hey, we show them how to be mountain women.
Got no problem with that.
You gotta know how to do something. Put the fire in the fireplace or do something.
Well, if they're mountain women, we put enough fire in the fireplace. We take care of that.
No, I just don't want no yuppie women. Yuppie women don't know how to do anything. They don't even know how to grow a garden. They, I mean, you know what I mean? If I'm gonna have anything to do with a woman, she gotta at least know how to grow a garden, how to cook, how to work, get out in the field, at least drive a tractor, do something, you know?
But they sometimes work with their brain, brother. I've seen some pretty smart women that might not even look the cutest, but they're darn smart, and they can get shit done.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's all about the shape of their mouth.
Oh, man, come on. Yeah, that only lasts 15 minutes, though.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm with you on that. You gotta train them for fast regeneration. Some people would run me down for that comment, but I think that was the most famous comment in a James Bond movie. From Russia with Love, one of those. But, yeah, I can remember it. Because she thought her mouth wasn't right. And he said, it's just right for me.
Okay. Remember the other day when we dialed in, 29, thank you for helping me do that. I'm hearing a little bit of crackling in your background for some weird reason, like you're frying bacon. Look at those numbers. How hard are you driving it right now?
Right now, 2, 4, 3 watts. 100 watt dead key. Hello, swinging about 290.
Okay, do me a favor and just throw a dead key without saying nothing. I want to hear what's going on in the background, please.
Okay, you're hearing the fan.
That's exactly correct. Okay, I'm on the bridges, thank you.
Yeah, the fan is directly behind my head, which is maybe 3 to 4 feet behind the microphone. So that's where the fan on the power supply of the Skinny Boy is. And I get that a lot, so no big deal. I appreciate it, though. Always good to, something going on.
Almost definitely. Yeah, it's very faintly in the background. That sounds like, man, it sounds like a little bit of bacon, but you're absolutely right. It's the sound of the darn fan making noise. All right, thank you for the break.
Yeah, it's got a Dayton big-ass blower in it, so there you go. I can run on the Eagle. I mean, you won't hear that. Of course, you won't hear anything except me, but that's another story.
You know what? That's what's a trip. Every box has its characteristics. I had a box recently where everybody's like, oh my god, it's not supposed to do that. I had a box that was designed so that when you key down it, people call it a very poor design, the fan would stop spinning. But what that would do is there would be no background noises or no nothing. So if you carry it up close with you, all that would stop.
Now I had a Sweet 16 that did that. One fan stopped, the other one didn't. And they were all hooked up to the same parallel circuit. I never could figure that one out.
Yeah, I can tell you about that someday when you get here. But, yeah, a lot of people they wired them 2 ways. One, to where the fan would stop when you would key, and then when you would unkey, it would come back on to cool everything down that you just talked. A lot of people, the people that talked a lot and were heavy on the key, that didn't work out so well.
Yeah, well, Warlord likes to run those, yeah. That's the way Warlord sets up shit, right? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, fans should be going all the time, man. They gotta be going all the fucking time.
Yeah, but he doesn't like background, brother, and he only keeps down for a very limited amount of time. And his stuff is super clean.
Hey, let me give you a thought on that.
Go ahead.
So, Cougar, that power supply you got, each one of those supplies inside has an internal fan. All right? It probably doesn't need those other fans. But they're there just because people like to run things in CB. People like to run things balls out into the max. And when you do that, you start generating heat. This is why they put big fans and amplifiers and stuff like that. Other than that, you would look at all the amplifiers that were out without fans, just heat sinks and stuff like that. But you start running them up and they burn up. You mentioned the other day about the HGs, the tops of them falling off. The reason that's happening is because they're running them into saturation and they're overheating them and they're melting the frickin' glue. They were not designed to run at that temperature. Pretty simple.
Exactly. That's why there's a thermal limit on these things. That proves it right there. I showed 510 one of these things. He said, yeah, I've never seen one of those before. Yeah. I'm looking at it. I got one right here on the table. An HG fucking pill cap. Pop right off the top and hey, you get to see these. Oh, wait, yeah, look at that with a microscope. Actually, I love that kind of thing when it happens. I get to examine the thing. You know, hey, what's in there? And yeah, what's that? And you wouldn't believe the circuitry that you see in there. Can this shit possibly handle that kind of current? All these little teeny wires in there, jumping here and there. Holy fucking hell, right? I'm going, yeah, right. But anyway, yeah, those other fans in there, well, yeah, of course, each one of those got fans, but if you don't have the big two fans on the top, all the little fans ain't gonna get the heat exhausted out of them, you know. Those two big fans take all the heat that the little fans are putting out the exhaust, out the back end, right?
Breaker?
Go ahead, 510. I'll chime in after.
Okay, the design, brother. The design of the layout. See, this is something that has been a while since we talked technical talk. Which way do you think a box is designed? And this is something that I would learn from 2 to 3 different people have a different opinion on it. And I'm glad Honky's going to chime in and give us his point of view. Which way do you think the...
I don't know shit. I'm out of here.
Box is supposed to down or suck up?
He has me or him?
I'm asking 429 because I was going to explain to him. Certain boxes suck out. If they don't have a design where the air can go cool to the bottom out, they suck out. But if it's the kind that has a design and a wedge on the bottom, air can be pushed down on the pills, and that air travels through a canal, and it's exhaled to the back on the square on the bottom. Go ahead, Honky.
I think Cougar might have said he was gone, but whatever. No, my thought is there's a reason that the transistors are fastened to a heatsink, correct?
I don't know that part. That's all you know. I've been learning that part and all that stuff. That's all we're explaining to 429. He knows a lot more of how the part goes, and that's what I was learning. The other day I thought I had popped the pill. Luckily we didn't pop nothing. Thank God, but I'm learning that stuff, Honky, because I haven't had the chance to replace a pill. I've been blessed. Because as of right now, I still haven't popped a pill in my life, and I'm very thankful for that.
Yeah, well, the reason that the threads and everything on, or the way the transistors are bolted into the amplifiers we know, okay, they go into a heat sink to draw the heat away because heat is terrible for electronics, you know that. Okay, the top of the pill, transistor if you will, okay, the top of that doesn't need the cooling. The reason that we see fans and stuff on blowing on the top down, number one, before we get in the direction of airflow, is they're trying to keep those transistors cool because everybody is overdriving the piss out of them, okay? The other thing is, just like you were saying, there's got to be a natural airflow from the outside, and if it's hitting the top of the transistors, the flat side, that's fine. It needs to blow around, left, right, whatever, go through a Venturi-like effect, and to go across and out possibly buy the heat sink that's on the bottom, usually with fins and stuff like that. A lot of, you can look at any, they're all frickin' different. So the biggest thing is to understand that they're doing all these fans and stuff to keep the heat down, because everybody's driving the crap out of them to where they shouldn't be, and the manufacturers want them to last as long as they can. Otherwise, they're putting transistors in for no reason.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to put the braid back on top of, the bully had the braid. The hopper doesn't have the braid. The hopper doesn't have the braid, and that's why I've been popping pills, because it doesn't dissipate the heat. But that's why they braid across the top of there. If you pull the messenger apart, all the pills got a braid. Big, heavy bucket braid right across the top of the pills. That's there for a reason.
You are 100% right. That was to act as an extra heat sink, correct?
Go ahead first. Go ahead first.
Yeah, you guys all messed up.
No, that was to act as an extra heat sink. You're correct, 100% correct. Remember, Cougar, you and I had this talk a year or so ago, and I couldn't tell you exactly, but over the years, we've learned that that's what they were trying to do, because everybody drives the crap out of these amplifiers and tries to burn them up.
Well, we do it, I have tried to burn them up just because I got pissed off and didn't care. Yeah, I did try to burn them up, and I was hoping it would burn up. But, yeah, that's what those braids were for. I mean, that's the only possible reason why those braids were across there, all across the top of the ground to the pills. And you get them close to the caps as possible, right across the top. And you know what? That's the only surface they can provide is dissipating the heat, right?
Yeah, well, the other thing is on that too, if you think about it, not only dissipating the heat or anything like that. I'm back to the same thing. One transistor, if it's set to do 100 watts before it goes into saturation, and you're driving it at 110 or more, expect trouble. It wasn't designed to do that. It definitely, if you look at the specs, was only designed to do it at about 60% duty cycle, so that means you drop it way back. I don't know what the calculations would be. You'd have to drop it way back, and that's why, that's why people that run everything wide open with no headroom, no swing, that's why they burn things up quicker than other people. The transistor people love it. The amplifier people that are selling you a new amp and you burn it up within a month, they're not liking it. But, it's the way it goes.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. If you want to start pushing shit that hard, you might as well upgrade to 50 volt. Yeah, one of those big 50 volt 211s. You might as well just upgrade,
No, just get a bigger amplifier. You want more output? Get a bigger amplifier. Run it at lower input wattage. Let it swing. Give it some headroom. Spend the money, get bigger stuff. I understand what these guys are doing in competition. I'm not a competitive person, but one of the main reasons I don't do into competition. You could be a lot of money doing competition stuff. And a lot of people are into that. That ain't my thing. Rather spend my money on beer. But anyway, it just, one of these things, you gotta decide what are you gonna do. You're gonna have a nice clean sounding station with, plenty of power. not overmodulated, and that you can talk whenever you want, or you're going to have one of these stations that, yeah, you can talk whatever you want, but they're blasting everything. They're complaining. You know, dogs are howling. You know, mama's saying, what are you doing? We can't have sex because something's tingling. You know, it's crazy. You gotta be aware of this stuff. Who let the dogs out? Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, what's going on, 510?
I'm over here flipping switches. I'm smoked the hell out, and I had to figure out how to roll the windows. Man, I was saying something, but I lost track of what the hell I was saying because I had a Cheech and Chong. I was having a Cheech and Chong moment, man. I had to roll the windows down just in case police come by.
Hey, you rolls up on the stop sign. Hey, man, where we at with it? Roll a joint in Labrador, man. Oh, hey.
No, but overall, brother,
That was a pretty good 918 impression.
they're both as important, which regardless of which way the air is going, both sides of the box are just as important. That's why, honestly, I try to somehow find a way to open up both sides of the box, and that way it has the most, try to get the most air in and the most air out of there.
Yeah, the problem is putting the most in, depending on what you mean by putting the most in. If you put the most in as, like, the most you can with no headroom on it, you're not going to get any movement on the second stage. You got to drop back at some point. In fact, if you were to look on like an SDR screen or something like that, and actually look at like some of these FM stations and stuff, even the AM stations around the Bay Area, look at their band spread and everything, and they are, if you look at their band spread, they're wide band spread, but they're not even close to being half as wide as we are. They're very, very narrow. But at the end of that, they cut off, they drop off. It doesn't feather out. They just drop off because that's all FCC allows them. This is what you're looking for in a nice signal, something you can control.
Hey, are you on that inside radio right now, or are you on your outside radio?
I'm on the outside radio on the Skinny Boy right now. I got it turned down.
No, the reason I was thinking that is because I was going to ask you, how is this new radio doing on that waterfall or whatnot? I don't think it's as clean as my other radio.
I don't know about cleanness. I don't like the microphone. Very mushy.
10-4, yeah, I got to switch it out. My voice is still all messed up too, that's why too.
I can tell you what though, give me a little more talk and I'll swing on you on the writ and see where you end up.
Hello, radio talking, 1-2 talking, a little bit of talking going on. Somewhere on the dock of the bay and the Mobile getting down.
Okay, just running around. I think you're a little bit high. No pun intended, but I think you're a little bit high. Other than that, sounds. I can't see it on the waterfall because I'm just on the Kenwood, but sounds fine. Other than that, man. Other like I told you, I just don't like the microphone.
10-4.
Yeah, that's why 510 is hash, and 429 is trash. Hash and trash, goddamn.
You fucked us up with that one. Motherfucker.
There was a movie or something about that. Not hash and trash, but somebody in courts or this or that. Yeah.
Hey, well, I'll find something to laugh at, man.
There's always something to laugh at, you know that. If you can't find nothing to laugh at, just Just think about Augie. Yeah. Old wrinkled butt white guy. You might find some laughter in that.
Yeah, you started it. You're the one that brought it up. We're all out trying to local talk. Yeah, y'all get this hash and trash going on. All right, well, we had the designated hash and trash, right?
Them ducks on that hill heard that shit and ran with it.
What is that out there?
It's hash.
It's just hash. I'm just a little high, that's all.
I actually got some good old hash, man. I put away, I think I've had like 8 years, man. I got some good hash.
Don't let Hover know. He'll be asking you if he can ask him.
Oh, dude, you trying to tell me you got some gooey ass or is it fucking dry? Yeah, you're right. Don't let Hover know. You shouldn't have said that too loud. You didn't think about the recorder. He's on the airtime though. No way, dude. You never told me you had some ass. Some gooey shit, or is it all dry?
Well, Jesus fucking Christ, man. It's fucking like 8, 9 years old. So it's in a container, man. God damn it. What do you expect?
I mean, that shit doesn't go bad, bro. That's what I'm saying. If it's old school gooey can, that means that shit will still be gooey, like a little ball.
All right, well, I'll just throw some water on it for a while.
Fluff it back up, huh?
Yeah, come on. No, I got one little goop of hash, man. I kept for years, man. Don't smoke good. It just sometimes stuck in my back pocket. Hey, maybe one day, special occasion, might break it out.
There you go. We go northwest when you go back to your spot, bro. We celebrate that first time up there when I come up there to see you. Hell yeah. Might even bring a bottle or so. I might even have to make an exception and fucking drink that day.
Yeah, we get all this planned, everything situated with, Uncle Floyd. I think I'll break some of the, because it's very rare. It's a little bit I got left, and we'll get it out for Uncle Floyd. Oh, goddamn. Here goes that goddamn fucking coughing shit again.
That was more bad than what it is. Sorry about that, Chris. Damn it. I'm not supposed to be doing that, but I'll be in the middle of between it. Dude, Uncle Floyd, Godfather Floyd got fired, brother.
Where's that?
Sounds good, bro. No, I'll find some. I'll get some, bro. Just to fucking, it's becoming harder to get. Motherfuckers don't want to make it no more and shit.
No, that's what I said. But, I say I got about 20 or 30 different bars and this and that, and, I just put away. Just put away. I don't use it, I don't smoke it. Every time I get a special gift, I put it in the vault, man, and like put it in the locker. I don't smoke. I don't use it. I'm not a big pothead anyway. There's something got in my back pocket, so. So Floyd wants to have a party. I'll bring some of this hash out and we'll have a party.
Hell yeah. And I'm not gonna mention the other individuals, but yeah, dude. We got some a little bit from here, a little bit from there, and we could take it and smash that shit. You know, it's pretty good. I don't mind mentioning one person's name because he's already talked about it before, so it's not bad if he's already spoken about it before. But Hubbard's supposed to make some decent hash. I don't know. I don't know if I could trust him with, my trimmings and shit, but I have to see. Never did get a chance to test Hubbard. There's a couple homeboys in the East Bay that are solid and that I've already tasted this stuff, so I won't say their names, but they know who they is. I always give them their shots out. Some people can grow some fire, some people can just grow. Some people want more green thumb than others, but hell yeah. That's gonna be cool, dude. That's gonna be fucking good. I'm looking at all right now, man. It seems like after 12 o'clock, so when all the seriousness starts out here. I started seeing all the wanderers and all the realness over here. Good show extra activities, and they're not looking so good. So I better get my ass inside of what Smiley said. She wants me to pull the plug and go eat some of this wonderful book food that I got waiting for me. But out here, you know where I'm at. The craziness just barely began. The land of the zombies was going to start coming out, wandering around, walking around, breaking in the car, so I gotta go put mine away before these mud ducks think of any of ideas and they catch me butt naked out here, you know, which I shouldn't be, but I am at the moment. But that's okay. You know, I don't know nobody else, so I should be alright. I'm gonna go cash it in, but it's been a wonderful time. And, oh, man. Okay. Well, time to go. Good night. And go enjoy some dinner. Take the last of this bongo. Bongo, that's all about the fun. Thank you, 429. That's all about the little fucking bullshit, the fucking temper tantrum, CB tantrum that I did. My homie could bother me, dude. It's like, motherfucker, man, what I'm talking about, Tony. Tomorrow will be another day like somebody told me you can't control when people want to talk. People talk when they feel talking, how they want to talk, and don't want to talk, and when they want to shut up, so. Maybe I just gotta stop talking and learn to listen more. 429, I'm reading them out.
Yeah, fucking bullshit tantrum. There's no such thing as a tantrum. That's how they try to brainwash you. They try to fuck with your mind. There's no such thing as a tantrum. It's throwing down the gauntlet. It's how he's fucking breaking out the sword. Yeah, whatever you fucking got. There ain't no fucking tantrum about it. They're fucking getting loud, telling the truth, and say, hey, you gonna fuck with me or not? No, there ain't no fucking tantrum. I don't like that word. I fucking hate that word, tantrum. There's no such thing as fucking that's a bullshit baby word, fucking tantrum. No, that doesn't happen in real life. That's just a fucking punk-ass way of fucking, saying some bullshit. There's no tantrum. When you get loud, you get mean, you get mad, you're through with the motherfucker, let's go. There ain't no goddamn tantrum. I'm gonna kill you, or you're gonna fucking kill me. Yeah, there ain't no tantrum involved here. Anyway, this is another little bitty piece of truth. A little bitty piece of truth. There ain't no tantrum. It's fucking either kill or be killed.
Always. It always is, and it always will be. That's for sure. Oh, man, that fucking last shit rocked me. All right. I'm gonna catch my breath. Yeah, not all of us are communicators, not all of us are talkers. Some would rather just listen. It's a whole lot more easier to just listen. I don't pick on anybody when I say that, but it's like, goddamn it, I wish more people would talk. I'm standing by catching my breath.
Well, it's probably a good thing a lot of people don't talk because it'd probably be a bunch of bullshit anyway. Hint.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Oh man, you go in for a beer, you come back out, and look what happens. You got bullshit.
Bullshit. And I'm sure there'll be some more tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Along with Skip and everything else.
Any Skip would be in tomorrow morning. I'm not sure.
I don't believe in that forecast Skip person. I don't believe it until I hear it in my ear. And that's when I watch it like a fucking wave. and I watch it and we ride it. You know how to do it. I ain't gonna tell you how to ride that way, but you're the one that really done told me. I'm moving to the corner. I'm gonna be on the wrong settings.
You start that ooh stuff, you sound like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, right now I think the sunspots are on the other side. They're going around. That cluster of sunspots are kind of around the other side, but they'll be back in 15 days.
1, 2. 1, 2. This needle don't lay in the corner. That's a trip. It just goes till 9 and that's it.
You know, too many sunspots. You had what you happened in the last couple of days. So much stuff going on. Ain't nobody can hear nobody unless you run big time power. I mean, you know, I think I got a decent station, but ain't no way competing with all that crap. That's why I got out of the check-in tonight, man. It was so crazy and screwed up. It was like, hello, neighbor. Hey, yeah. Even the neighbor didn't know.
Yeah, well, I was all over the band, man, trying to round them up like a herd. Hey, come on, 08. Hovercraft, man, he's back in the fold. And he's doing the check-in. I was trying to get Hovercraft, man, do some work. I was all over the band, man, bringing them in, man. What did I get? I got chastised, I got fucking blamed for this and that, and oh, man. Yeah, it kind of went sideways, but anyway. I tried, man. I brought them all over, man. But anyway, hey, sometimes the band's working, sometimes it's not. And a lot of times it's not.
That's the part sorry to cut you off, Honky. And that's the part I hate, brother, having to carry the frequency on our back. That's the part that sucks, bro, because the light would be so much the load would be so much lighter if the whole community carried it instead of just one person.
It's all pretty good, man. They get them from all over the place. It's actually pretty good check-in. They got 2 or 3 guys. One guy is kind of the main, and they got another one listening another way, you know, with some beams and stuff, and it kind of works out pretty good. Anyway, just let you know, Wednesday nights from 4 to 8 Central Time.
Yeah, that's the St. Louis Monday.
Yeah, that's big whiskey, man.
Yeah, big whiskey. That's it. You got it. That's I don't know if it's his thing, but I mean him and 2 other guys. One guy is pointed this way, the other 2 guys are pointed. So if you pay attention, you can actually listen to them calling or recognizing different people calling in. They get them all wrote down, man. Pretty neat way they got it set up, but it all works.
They're all fucking around, man. Last Wednesday, they were all fucking around. In fact, I didn't know about it until one of them, I think Big Whiskey himself, came up at 17 and said, hey, we're having a check-in on channel 24. All right, I take note of that. So that's how you do it. That's how you round people up, man. You run around the band and say, hey, we're having a check-in. And that's what I did tonight. Shit, there's probably about 30 or 40 Australians and New Zealanders that didn't make it into the check-in because, they couldn't be heard.
We gotta have the stations to be able to hear them, brother, but with Elvis' improvement, you'll be able to hear a little bit more. And on the east side, it's hard to catch it. Unless you're in the hill, it's hard to catch that signal, unless you're by the water or on the hill.
And I was in the house, so that's even on little radio. So anyway, that'll change here next day or 2. Anyway, I'm back out listening. Gotta go see a man about a horse. I could do that better when I had teeth. I'm back out.
Yeah, make sure it's an apple Lucy.
An apple pussy, what?
Yeah.
An apple Lucy, 10-4. But yeah, thank you, 429, for bringing up them, all them wonderful Hawaiian stations. That's why I try to make sure to squeeze in between. Every single one of them check and answer. No, I let them know we acknowledge and appreciate them coming down. You know, whether it be this channel, that channel, any fucking channel, man, it takes time to put in work. And that's what the fuck I'm talking about, 429. You know the deal.
Alright, okay, now here's the reasoning for hovercraft having that fucking telequad. Because switched over that telequad and put it out there and heard all of them cats without any interference, any stupid ass cuckoo clocks. And he's a bullshit, he could have heard all of it himself. I mean, you know, with that telequad.
Good to know. You know, I mean, if he really focuses, and now I'm going to have to poke him in his ass and get that thing, because you're right. He would have been able to spin around, he wouldn't have been hearing no fucking machinery, he would have been hearing nothing. You know, it's going to improve. Even if he has two vertical switch, they'll go from one to the other one. But new improvements in the near future, under construction, you know that. I had to carry him on his back, put him on his place. But he was pretty relaxed. I wish he would have just took it 15 minutes a little bit closer to talk time, but hey, he was pretty cool in the stool, and he had good numbers, man, thanks to you running around doing what a good team member does, and getting the people to do what, well, you know, what makes them happy and then wave.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a danger involved, man, and that happened, again, that did happen. I brought all the Hawaiians over for a minute, man, it became a disaster. Hovercraft couldn't hear who was checking in, and dumb fuck over there was just getting in the way. And, I mean, damn it. That's what happens when I go around the band and bring everybody over to 17. It turns into a disaster. Okay, well, it's hard to weed everybody out. Whoops. Hey, I knew the time was dangerous when I took it.
But you gotta direct the traffic, that's what I'm saying, but I couldn't catch them all. I tried to catch every single one, but it wasn't so bad. Between me and our boy on the hill, we caught as many as we could, even with regard to the differences. We still were able to catch, and I tried to make sure that after every single one that went, I made sure to thank and try to get that acknowledgement across to them.
Roger.
Hey, guys.
Well,
Hello. Yeah, I think that would, we talked about it before, I think that'd be a great setup for Hover. But could he handle it? That's the other thing. Could he not only handle it, use it, and direct it, and make it working right? That's something else you have to ask yourselves if you're going to set him up that way. I think it'd be a kick-ass deal and great, but you know, the responsibility comes into what are you going to do with it, and can you handle it?
well, right, because there's going to have to be one more person that's going to be pointing their antenna at him. You know what I mean? So that's going to involve the responsibility of someone else to be able to communicate with him to relay. So we'll see how, you know, if he's able to do it and hopefully not get frustrated with having to spin that beam around.
Yeah, well, you know, it's not only spinning the beam around, but it's having, okay, get zeroed in on somebody, and all of a sudden now he's got, you know, he's got a good station as it is where he's located. Now all of a sudden he's got a whole bunch more, you know, does he handle it correctly, or what happens? That's a question mark still up in the air, and nobody will ever know till it happens.
Yeah, well, what's the definition of handling it correctly?
Sometimes Hover has been known to just go off and just do things and key down and stuff like that. So he's pointed at you, me, or this, that, or the other thing, and does that. He's just, you know, it's not going to be a good thing. But at the same time, I think he's probably over that. And I'm just saying, you guys set him up with this kind of station on that kind of hill. Be ready for some competition, 510. That's for he'll give it to you. And I think my biggest thing is he'll be not only he'll be saying, you know, this is this, and yeah, and I'm I don't even know where to go. I mean, I like Hover, but he's getting to the point where, doggone, Rich, if you're out there, you just got to back off a touch. You know too much about everything.
Well, just for
Yeah, you got a cross key.
what's the other word? Not for derogatory or negativity, but hopefully, you know, his age it'll be for beneficial.
No, we weren't talking about that. We were talking about him having the ability to use that beam, you know, for advantage. You know, first of all, when you first started off the check-in, right? All the locals, everybody around, gonna check in first. And all them cats out there around the South Pacific gonna have to wait. They're gonna get impatient, man. I told them, you're gonna get impatient. I told them before I even brought them over here. And you gotta wait till all the locals key in then. And then after all the locals, maybe 15, 20 of them key up and get in, checked in, then you got a chance. I did. I told them that. And you gotta keep at it, as long as the skip lasts, you know. Yeah, I told you, you're not gonna get in there right away. You gotta get our local check-ins out of the way, and then here comes the international worldwide smackdown. But that's see, here's where the beam comes in. You know, see, hovercraft can use it vertical for the first 15, 20 check-ins until there's nothing gets boring. Then you turn on the beam and you start looking around, right?
Well, somebody's going to have to tell them where it's coming from. I don't know what you did with your signal, but all of a sudden you got no forward. You don't need to back that thing down a touch. You got no more forward, man. He's starting to get kind of raspy, but I mean, you know, I understand what you're saying.
How about that,
You know, on the vertical, you're hearing everything from everywhere, and it's good. So you go back to your strongest one. That's why I think these guys back in, and you said his name, I keep forgetting it. But anyway, they got one guy listening one way, one guy listening another way, so they can hear things like transferred over, hey, so-and-so came in. Because I never heard him because I was listening on the Omni, and somebody else is coming over the top out of the south, you know. I think that, you know, it can get pretty hairy, but I think this is something to look into.
There's going to need to be a couple different relays from different areas to be able to point at hover. You know, I mean, they're going to have to be on horizontal side to be able to shoot through across any noises or any damage going through to be able to get that message across. But good night, you guys. I got to go, man. I'm ready to reach my destination. Good night, Honky. Good night, 429. I'll catch up with you guys mañana.
Damn poor man, but you don't understand how the horizontal works. Locally horizontal, if Cougar and I are on, it's kind of rough for you to get in between. That's how it works. For local stuff, horizontal is good. Omni is good for everything else. If you're talking about once it hits the atmosphere, it don't care whether you're horizontal or vertical. You might be able to filter some out by going horizontal or vertical, but the signal doesn't care for transmit side. So, and if you don't believe me, that look up some of the the online stuff that the amateurs do. I mean, they're proving it. It's pretty neat. I was surprised. I thought it was all bullshit, but not at all.
Well, the best way to alleviate bullshit is experience, right?
I'm with you there. Try what they say you shouldn't do, and you'll figure it out pretty quick.
I've had 10,000 cats tell me, hey, this is the way it is. I had another 20,000 cats tell me, it's that way. All my life, man. All my life I've been told this does this and this does that, and then there's contradictories in between. Holy bloody fucking hell. But, no, the best way is just, hey man, get some equipment, get some antennas, try it out. Try it, you might like it.
You know, are you on the 2000 right now?
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to ask you to back it down, but you can't do that.
I did.
Thing's hitting hard. I'd even turn the modulation down a little bit, but I heard you get some props on that thing there on Skipland today, too. Yeah, that thing's doing well, man.
All right, yeah, when you told me to back it down, I was the third open on the radio.
No, it's probably more power than modulation, but I don't know if you can control. I don't know what you're running right now, amp-wise, but you got no forward. You're just steady. I'd like to see that thing with a little headroom in it, but other than that, you know, again, it's your thing. You do what you want.
No, it's not my thing at all. Me and 510, we're trying to figure it out. It's a fucking bully. All right. Yeah, you might see some forward there. I'm sure the audio quality changed, but I can put the forward in right there. I don't know if that made any difference or not.
I like that. You drive on the Kenwood here. You drop down one red bar, whatever the frick that means. Below a 20. Remember, I'm horizontal to you. I think you're the same to me. And now you're swinging forward to the same place you were from a dead key, and the raspiness is not there. I like it. I like it there.
All right, I can back it down more. Let's try this. Okay, this right here where I'm at now, that's 1/3. 1/3 carrier on the 2K.
Yeah, the other way you...
Oh man, yeah, we'll drop down.
Carrier on...
This thing will drop down to nothing.
Quite coming up to where you...
Nothing. That's it, zero carrier right there. If there's zero carrier, Honky, it probably sounds like crap.
Leave it?
No carrier, all the way down.
It's a mod in it.
Okay, then we can bring it back up. Yeah. Yeah, I can make it swing. Swing. Now I got some swing on the thing. But, I guarantee he told you, in competition land, this wouldn't work. It might sound good, but I'm sure it wouldn't work.
Well, you think whatever you want. Your top end, when you're at the highest modulation, is no less than you were from where we started off. But you're swinging a lot more. I'd kick the carrier up just a touch more, not much difference. Split the difference. Other than that, so you're not going to get any more out of it. What you're talking about is, out in Skipland, what you're talking about is hitting them with a big carrier. Well, let's hit them with a carrier here And as we talk, we swing over the top of that carrier. That's what I'm talking about, the headroom. If you need more than that, and you know, you're only talking about a couple 100 watts, Cougar. If you need more than that, we need to get you a bigger amplifier. Because that's the only difference you're talking about. A couple 100 watts. That's all you're talking about.
Well, bigger amplifier is pretty much irrelevant. I mean, believe me, I've done what I needed to do, man, just tonight. When everybody's sitting in limo, about 4 o'clock on. I mean, I played with all the big boys, man, on Channel 11. I was fucking with Fireball, I was playing with all of them, and they heard me all the way. It's a rotating, revolving world of swirl, man. And if I can do that with what I got, hey, I'm happy. If I can be heard somewhere in between dipping and dabbing, hey, I'm happy. I don't need to goddamn get out there and just totally fucking smear the fucking queer, like on Channel 6, man. Nah, I don't need that. But anyway, hey, we made them have fun tonight, man. Woo, the sugar.
I'm with you on that, man. I mean, I heard you. We was talking, doing the same thing. I heard you go down to the other one. And you know me, I'll get in there once in a while. Every once in a while, I'll throw the switch, step on the loud pedal. And we all know how that goes. Not bad, but I don't run on 6. Very seldom on, 8.5. I like 3.5 a couple times. A couple people I know down there I like. 8.5 up the other side once in a while, but I can't hang with those hosers. I mean, you know what I got here. I just can't hang with them. I can turn it up and get in there and do that, but I ain't burning my shit down for, those guys. They can do what they want. I have fun on plenty other frequencies. And even a lot beyond this one now that I'm going that way.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I mean, goddamn, Alright, I'm gonna go over there and take over a Bullet Bob station, right over there. If I want to be heard, I'll just go over there. Hey, Bullet, give me that mic. I don't have to build a damn thing, right?
Well, Bullet will tell you. You go there and ask him. He'll tell you. He built that station because when he wants to be heard, that's what he wants to have happen. And I think he pretty much fixed that.
Yeah. But, hey, the first thing he said, man, he popped the 200 amp breaker, and I'm going, okay. And we got some Ohm's law going on. We got some Watt's law going on. He's popping 200 amp breakers, okay. Now he's just starting to turn it up.
You do know he's on 400 amp service now. So all that stuff that's all gone by the wayside. It does not apply anymore.
Well, yeah. If he was really smart, he would get the 3-phase converters.
Why would you go to 3-phase when everything that's made or built is single phase?
Yeah, what?
Even with that type of a transformer, converter and figure it out. You can do the math. I know you did.
Oh, goddamn it, go to bed.
3-phase converter to get more than...
No, just more efficient.
225,000 watts. What's that going to take in your converter? That would be astronomical. I mean, not only money-wise, it'd be a big son of a bitch.
No, the whole reason being is have a three-phase. That's why I go up there to channel 20 and 38. And I'm gonna be doing this for the rest of my life until he finally fucking says something to me. 05 out of Chicago. 05 out of Chicago, yeah. Yeah, his fucking sister, he has a sister. Her fucking husband passed away. He fucking died. And he has this great big double tube box, two 2500s. 3CX 2500Zs. Or not Z's, but IMAX. And then what really caught my interest was the three-phase converter. Yeah, if you just happen to be, next to three-phase service, it's way more efficient. But you gotta be careful about surge. They start charging you for surge charges. Surge, not sir. Surge. If you got a surge, it might start racking up on your bill. That's why you gotta be careful on three-phase circuits. They'll charge you for surge charges.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know what you're talking about there. It's called a demand. If you've got like 6 pieces of machinery and you fire them all up at the same time, the demand meter goes way high up. If you fire them one at a time, of course it's less and doesn't go that high up, and you get charged less. No, that did it. You talk about that back to three-phase again.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter whether you're three-phase. Doesn't matter whether you're single-phase. It's how where you're converting it, and
surge charges.
For that, if you can get the line drop down, it's going to be more efficient because you're going to be running what, 40, something like that. You're going to be running up top there in voltage, so that's going to be the EMF, the electromotive force is going to be more. You're going to be getting stuff for not less, but in a more efficient manner. The problem being, then you got to go through a bigger transformer. Yeah, this is how it's done in commercial work. We're talking about, CV hosers like myself, and that's why I'm just trying to get my station the best I can with as little amount of money and power into it. I think someday I might have to go to a 400 amp service, but we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, all the cats I work for, I never could figure out why their big fucking motors with their belts loose. They all ran their belts loose for a reason. Yeah, you fire the motor up to speed, and the belts were just grabbing, right? Just barely It's totally different from locking, torquing them down, and then the motor, you start the motor up, and then oh man, it takes a little while to get that shit up and running. And that's the formula right there. I didn't figure that out for a little while. It didn't take me long. I'm not stupid. I figured it out after a little while why they were doing that. Why did all these big motherfuckers, start their fucking big engines and machines up with loose belts? As soon as you start them up, man, the belts are slipping, man. They're squealing. They're squealing. And the whole reasoning for that was what? Why was the reasoning for that? them belts loose, they squealed, man. Squealed like a fucking pig when they started them up. It took a little while to get them going, but it saved in what? Same with bandsaws. All the big bandsaws I used to work with, they left the belts loose. They all squealed, man. They squealed. Some of them burned fucking rubber, man. But they squealed. They weren't tight. They didn't, the belts weren't tight to the fucking armature. There was a reason for that. What was the reasoning for that, Honky?
Well, in the first place, I don't know about belts on armatures, but if I ever had one of my guys that I ran in my shop,
Yeah, he corrected me on that. Yeah, good job.
then they did not adjust it correctly. The starters
Bullshit!
for the motors, the electric motors, are designed and built to take the initial load, all calculated with fully sized belt size, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 belts, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, belts, V-belts, we talked about this earlier, but I mean, all calculated to where when that motor, when the contactor hit, that motor started up, it would draw it down, and it would come up to RPM, no squeal. If I had any slippage or squeal on belts, after they just had a 30-day maintenance on them, those dudes that did the 30-day maintenance been in my office, and I'd want to know why. Why didn't you get tension adjusted right?
God damn it!
Reasons for that in the industry I was in, you can't have that stuff going on. That's inefficiency, number one. It's doing it maybe in the old days, but not nowadays. That's not acceptable.
No. The whole reason that they did that, because there were surcharges. They'd rather burn up a fucking belt, or burn up 2 or 3 belts, in the process of starting like a 50 horsepower motor. Some of them were 150 horsepower motors, these big fucking mills and mill chippers. And they'd rather have a belt squealing and squalling, as long as the motor was going at speed, right? You slow that motor down, you had to apply that torque. It registers as a whole fucking bunch of surge in the windings, a big surge of fucking current in those fucking 3-phase windings, and that's what they charge you for. That's why I said surge current. I mean, these bosses, these people didn't like that, man. They gotta leave the, I found out that later. Leave them belts fucking loose, man. Don't let them fucking, don't fucking bog these fucking motors down to get them started. Cause I mean, huge amounts of fucking current going through them fucking motors. And that's what they charge you for. You got surge current, man, and you don't want surge, man. They don't like that. Not in the industry. So you got to keep that down to a minimum. So it's rather than burn the belt up and have a bunch of surge current charges.
Yeah, you call them surge. We call them demand. Same thing. So you let the motor slip because you're firing 6 or 12 motors all at the same time, and let them spin up, whatever, rather than having them all set right so where you don't burn belts up. You fire 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I know exactly what you're talking about. I had to deal with it at a place called Shed Food Products in Sunnyvale. That was my thing. Ran the engine room. You'll never see my name in there, but we had to do that. High-speed refrigeration. You talk about belts. We had belts. high vacuum rotary vane pumps. High or medium vacuum, if you will, compressor, not compressor, but reciprocating vacuum pumps. You know, 8, 12, 16 cylinders. This is not new stuff to me, Coop. I mean, you know, when I first went to that place, before I even got to running it, that was one of my first things was there is no belt squeal. You do not, you know, when things crap out, go in and hit the reset button so everything fires up. You fire everything up one stage at a time. So you don't have that big demand. Because they were even on a different, it was 3-phase, but it was on, you could get 220 or 110 to ground, so you had to be very careful.
No, there's 460 and 680.
Every night they washed everything down with caustic soda and steam, so there you go. Been there, done that. I know how that works. Wasn't probably the best thing. Maybe I'm lucky I came out alive, but there you go.
Yeah, that's where you learn how to use ketones, methyl ketones to clean up with, right?
Caustic soda wasn't the ketones, but clear drains. If you had a drain, you stuff of what we call the straw down there, piece of plastic half-inch tube, and throw caustic soda down there and a little bit of hot steam and water, and it'd blow everything out, but you better not be around.
Oh man. Hey man, if you ever worked at a plating outfit, electroplating, nickel plating, and copper plating. Too bad we didn't do some of the good stuff, you know, like, man, that'd been a good business on the side. Hey, do some chrome plating over there. After you got down with the nickel plating, right? That's all chrome plating is plating on top of the nickel. But anyway, oh man, I got off on a tangent.
Not really. Chrome plating is, you know, you clean everything up, you electroplate, thin copper layer. You said nickel and chrome plating. Well, pretty much, depending on the amount, pretty much one and the same, but yeah. And I did work in a plating thing down on 3rd and Adeline in Oakland. Allworth Manufacturing was the name of the place. And we actually did the cadmium plating, which is real dangerous, or was. You know, just ain't nothing good about cadmium, right? But we did that for the bunker jacks on General Motors, those triangular type things that went in the base and all this and that. They cad plated those, and that's why I have very little feeling in my fingers, because, you know, in those days, who wore gloves? I was just a young dude getting started, and having to do with all this. That's where I got knocked back about 40 feet one time when trying to tighten up a hose clamp that was leaking water on a stud welder. Banged me back, you know, 150,000 volt stud welder. Yeah. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, Joe. Well, you know, I had a good time, man, when I was plating. And it was all, you know, circuit boards, keyboards, motherboards, whatever's on the stack, you know, whatever came out of the mill, you know. And you start out with the nothing on it. And first it goes to the drill. Yeah, the CNC drills all the fucking holes into the board that need to be drilled. And even trims the edges for you. Then it comes to me. Hey, the first thing the board goes in is Q-posit. And I think that's the start and beginning of any kind of plating whatsoever. Q-posit. If there's any other kind, you let me know. You fill me in. But before there's any other kind of plating, because you gotta fill the holes, you gotta go from one side of the board to the other. And after it's gone to the masking, you know what do we call it? Shit, I can't even think of the name of it. Yeah, you know. Makes the circuitry and all that. Goes to Q-posit. Yeah, stick it in there for about 15. Yeah, most of these solutions, you stick them in there for about 15 minutes. 15 minutes, it's flash coppered, and then you go to the big main tank, the electrode tank. Hook the electrolysis to it, the Frankenstein to it. Hey, place some more copper on there. Then, after that's done, wash it, rinse it, and then you stick it in the nickel tank. That's what handles the electrons, the circuitry, the current. Put some fucking nickel on there. And then after that, if you want it to look good, yeah, stick it in the chrome tank.
Yeah, I think what you're talking about, not quite sure the word, but that's, what you're talking about is when you did that, when it went to the through holes, we call them nowadays, from one side of the board to the other side of the board to make a connection. Is that right, or I'm off base?
No, it's just drill holes. All these boards go through a drill. It's on the schematic, it's on in the plan. It's just a bunch of holes that drilled, and then I actually skipped the process. Yeah, I tried to fuck myself up there and back it up. And after you drill the holes, it goes in the drill. You probably got like 400 or 500 holes drilled in the board. And then, yeah, you Q-posit. You Q-posit the board, what they call Q-posit. It's a big, heavy purple solution, and you dunk it in there, and you leave it in there for about 15 minutes. And it coats the inside of all the holes, both sides of the board, all the holes. It gives a coating of copper. It's called Q-posit. I used to have to maintain the damn solution on the son of a bitch. And, using pippets, and, checking the solution all the time. It was a pain in the ass. But that's how you maintain your solutions in each tank. But after that, after you Q-posit, that establishes your circuit between one side of the board to the other. You get a little bitty cylinder in there of copper. So then you go over to the big copper tank with the electrodes and clamp it on electricity and leave it in there for about another 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, deposit a whole lot of copper from the copper anodes. You got bags and bags of copper anodes in the tank, right? So the copper goes, get there, deposits on inside those cylinders. Inside the board a little bit more. They're all done, wash it off, clean it off, wash it off again. And then you stick it in the nickel tank. And the nickel tank is what makes it all worthwhile, man. All nice and finished up, and don't have to worry about any oxidation.
Yeah, Roger, I think you said Q-posit was the word. That was what I was looking after you explained it. It's through hole from one side to the other. It actually makes an electrical connection from one side of the board to the other. Some of the holes may not have that because they want it to be insulated from one or the other. But yeah, I got it now. Yeah. Once you explained it a little bit better, Q-posit or something like that, got it now.
Yeah, Q-posit is pretty much, it's a solution. It's a deep purple indigo solution. And it's a bitch to maintain, man, because they made me do that while I was on shift. I had to maintain all the numbers and everything. You got to maintain the solution just right. And when you're done with it, when you're through, compositing all day, then you have to put in little squirt of this and that to stabilize the fucking thing, stabilize the tank. Because if you don't stabilize the tank, all the copper falls out and it's on the fucking bottom of the tank. So you have to, if you're done, copper, keep positive everything, plating copper on everything for the day. You gotta be able to squirt of this in there and then stabilize the tank. Otherwise, like I said, everything falls on the fucking floor. And then, man. Hey, at least I got that experience, man. I'm a plater. I've been a plater, and I used to work with. I used to offer whole shit to the platers. Fucking allodyne, black gold allodyne, black anodized, holy shit, man. All different kinds of anodization. Yeah, I played it, dude. I have played and played and played and played. But it's not healthy. That's why I got out of it. It's not healthy. It's not healthy. It's gonna kill you. Shit, man. Yeah, what do you get? Do you stick all the electrodes in the nitric tank over there, man? Brown death, they called it. Brown death, man. That shit would kill you. I'm looking at that shit. Oh, man. Fuck this. I'm getting the hell out of here. I ain't gonna breathe this crap.
He didn't like that crap floating around the top of the tank. Like I told you, I was in the CAD plating place, so there you go. Yeah. But it's all interesting experience. The young'uns, I don't think they'll ever see something like that. They'll read about it. They'll learn about it. Never experience it. Probably just as well on one side. Not as well on the other side, because then they don't really know what's going on, just like you're saying. And it's, I guess it's just the way things are going. But anyway, I gotta pee. I see my beer is empty, so I gotta go back and refresh. But I'll be back in this old rinky-dinky little... What's this thing doing here? Check. Getting on down.
Alright. Hey, I'm just still putting this, I'm keyed right now, and, your Dave built, Honky built 144 amps. But I turned it all down. So I'll back down. Back. Oh, now I can make it swing. Swing! There we go. Yeah, that's the only setting right there I can get it to swing. Honky built, 144 amps, cut down.
I'll tell you what, I like how that sounds there. Before he was getting a little mushy. All is good now. I'll be back. I gotta pee and get me a beer. Honky on this wheaky squeaky. Run to the ragged edge, skinny boy. I'm back out.
Let's go. Hey, might have to break up some tractors,
And he's got to have different ones for, you know, mag rims, aluminum, steel rims, yeah, all different stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, man. It's crazy, man. You drive by, you see nothing and nothing for a mile, and all of a sudden, there's this cat, man. Crow, man, right here. Yeah, Highway 97, right, almost right in smack in the middle of Oregon. Fucking, yeah, specializes in chrome. Of course, it gotta be nickel. I mean, you gotta have all three, copper, nickel, and it's like a, you know, you can't have one without the other, right? But, yeah, it's for all the truck drivers and rims, man. Nice chrome fucking rims and bumpers and all that shit. That's what he specializes in.
Yeah, well, copper, i.e. nickel, chrome. You know, copper is what the nickel adheres to and it becomes, it looks like chrome, right? It's, yeah. Basically, nickel, chrome, one and the same when it bonds with the copper.
Well, yeah, you start with the copper and then work your way up.
Well, the copper is what you need to have, otherwise the nickel won't adhere to like steel.
Yeah, copper first, nickel, then chromium. Because chromium is blue. If you got some good bumpers or whatever, you know, anything is supposed to be chrome plated, hey, the more bluer it looks, hey, the more chrome's on it. Because what you're doing is looking through the chrome and to the nickel. You're seeing the nickel behind the chrome. And all the chrome does is make it look bluer. You know, the more chrome there is, the more bluer it is. That's how you can tell it was a good chrome job. Hey, how blue is it? And if it flakes off after about a couple of years, then you know, you got a shitty chrome job, a plating job. Yeah, I got the goddamn chrome nugget fucking rims out here, shit. Fucking cheap ass flash, they flash shit on and, yeah, bullshit, man. Yeah, that's all they do to chrome now, flash it. They stick it in a tank and flash it for about probably 30 seconds or less, and yeah, they call it good. Yeah, it peels off in about fucking 2 or 3 years. Yeah, that's how you know you got a fucking cheap ass fucking job or not.
That's why I'm going to have Super Pete redo my grill on the pickup.
Yeah, but he don't do plating, right?
Evidently he's got connections.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you betcha. Yeah, probably the same one I used to go to back in the 80s. I don't remember the name of them now. Oh yeah, they plated everything in there. Yeah, that was a nasty, nasty place to go into, man. They had shit fucking in tanks all over the place, yeah, I know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he said, you know, and it, you know, it's different plating over plastic than over steel, so we'll see. I may just say to hell with it and just, you know, hey, Pete, painted same colors, pick up, it's all good.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I was just thinking, you know, I like to take all the casings of some of these radios, you know. In fact, there's been a couple of cats that have done it with Yaesus, you know, FT101, you know, the 101s, and
lot, and yeah, if I'm doing that kind of stuff, that's great. Other than that, I don't care. I want one. You know, you want one that looks good in the shower, or you want one that works. I want the one that works.
Yeah, I don't care about no damn cosmetics, right?
Yeah, yeah. Just give me something that works, and don't give me the rest of the bullshit. And we're good.
Yeah. Yeah, cosmetics. Yeah, that's why I'm looking at the Sotronics. Actually getting quite the shelf over here. Actually, I got to talk to 460 about the Collins receiver. It doesn't work on 80 meters. In fact, it never did when when I bought it. All the bands work except 80 meters, so a little food for thought. See if we can get the 80 meter band working, because I was kind of I cruised through the bands once in a while on it. It's hooked up. It's very much alive over here. But the 80 meter band is like dead, man. It's dead. There's nothing there. So what's up with the 80 meter band?
Does it get, what other bands does it get?
Well, yeah, 160 works fine. 40 works fine. 20, 15, 11, 10 works fine. The only one that doesn't work is 80.
Yeah, well, that could be switch or something, but yeah. If all the rest of them were good, if you know that's actually the frequencies they're on, and we're going to say they are, then, yeah, just maybe a little wash out of contact, who knows, you know, on that rotary, when you get to that band, what happens.
No, I mean, I don't have any beef about it. It's just like a fact. Like all the other radios, I bought this and that, and I buy stuff that doesn't work all the time. Or, it doesn't work right, anyway. But, no, I bought it in good faith. It's a good radio, yeah. 75A-3 Collins. Oh, man, I wouldn't trade it for the world. But, yeah, the 80 meter band doesn't work, man. It's dead. But it's probably just a crystal. That's probably all it is. The crystal might not be making contact. I guarantee you I fucked with the switch. It's not a switching problem. Like you suggested, it's not a switching problem. I went to the switch. It's not a switch. So, chances are it's probably just an oscillator circuit.
Yeah, who knows, the 7583, that, 460's got one just like it, sitting up there, so, yeah, know about that.
Yeah, like beef. No beef, but, yeah, I'd like to tinker around, see if I can get it to work on 80 meters, I'm not even sure what's allocated on 80 meters anymore, but yeah, what the hell.
Actually, there is some action going on. I was up there the other night, and there is stuff going on for sure.
Yeah, 40, man. Yeah, everybody's on sideband, but yeah, flew over CW, and I can actually hear some cats on upper sideband, That's what's cool about the CW, mode there. But, hey, I take pride in, what I purchase and what I invest in. And, yeah, they're all working good, man.
misunderstood you there. You said CW and sideband, what?
Oh yeah, everybody runs sideband now. And they, you're not going to hear very many transmissions in the 40 and 80 and any 160. Any of them that they don't use sideband now. Unless you try to CW and all that, but so yeah, that's why I can actually hear. I can. And of course, I got that modification. I haven't done that yet. I do have that sideband modification. It's very well cared for. It's put away, and maybe someday when I get the time, I'll install that for that receiver. Oh yeah, I don't forget that stuff. Shit, damn, I bought and paid for it. But yeah, the 80 meter band is not working, but yeah, everything. I mean, that's why these radios are obsolete. They're AM. They're AM, and that's what they were designed to be back in 1952, right? Now everybody uses sideband, so oh man, you gotta work around it.
Yeah, I was still confused because, damn, for some reason I thought sideband was completely different than CW. But I must be, incorrect on that.
No, that's how I can receive sideband. It's on CW mode on this fucking receiver. That's the only way I can understand, sideband. I gotta go to CW mode. Sideband transmissions.
Now you make more sense. Now that's why on this receiver I got here, I put the conversion on it, so we didn't have to go to CW.
Lord have mercy. Got down, break, got down, break, got down, break, got down, break.
Having a hard time figuring.
I ain't tripping.
Two different modes, and then now it makes more sense. I got you.
No, man, that's old school. That's old school, man. Yeah, I can't, if I hear I hear somebody transmitting on sideband on 40 meters, well, this old AM transmitter ain't gonna cut it, so, yeah, what do? You go over to CW mode, and you fuck with the PFO, and Christopher Bronte, and hey, man, you hear what they're talking about.
Yeah, you zero beat it down to where you can hear them.
Hey, it's funny, that stupid dumb fuck Mike, he tried to get underneath you. He's scrambling, he's getting smashed underneath you there, so hunky. 333 fucking mud dug dumb fuck Pagorski over there just because you squashed. Got down, break, got down. No, he likes being squashed too. He likes being a dumb fuck being squashed.
I can take care of it if you want.
No, you're doing it right now. Mikey's just being a dumb fuck as usual. Oh, are you gonna be happy? No evil? You got no evil out here today, Mikey? You gotta wait till you drink some more and then pull out your bullshit evil. Amateur's fun. Amateur's fun. Ain't no good down for ya. You're gonna get it, Gus. You're gonna get it. Oh, did you get it already? Got. Ain't no trouble, my fault. Got down, break. That's a fast track. Got down, break. Got down. Got down, break. Got down, break. Got down, break. Got down, break.
Back it down a little bit. Don't want that much. Hello. Bring it over here. Hello. Back down, breaker, breaker. Down, breaker, breaker. It's not a joke, motherfucker. Down. It's not a joke. Down. Now, down, black, black. Over here is me over you because he's closer, but I hear you no sweat.
Alright, that's good. Yeah, actually I've been expecting that all night. He gets sauced up enough to bring out the pure evil.
Yeah, I had to turn it down a little bit and get on.
Alright. Hey, that's good right there. We can talk about where we want to talk.
You get out of here, evil tour. 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 Whatever miles apart, and we still making it happen. And we sick, perverted, out of work guy. You get out of here, out of work guy. Out of work guy. You're a pervert on drugs, jacked up, collected welfare, mooching and mooching and mooching and mooching, 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 get. You get out of here, you will do it. You get out of here, you will do it. You get out of here, you will do it. Get out of here. Get out of here, you will do it. Get out of here. Get out of here, you will do it. Get out of here.
He believes in his own lies, man. He says the same goddamn lies for 7 years, over and fucking over and over again. He believes his own lies. He actually believes his own lies, and that's what crossing my border.
Well, we all believe in our own lies and truths, right? Because sometimes, personally, our truths might be lies and vice versa. That's been proven down through the years. So I know where you're going with this, but yeah, you know what I'm saying too. You know, different people, different things. In his case, yeah, there is no truth, there is no lies, that's why the Marines, 8 years in the military, didn't teach him any respect. What can I say?
That's why I said his fucking sergeant or somebody kicked him in his fucking ass and beat his fucking head in too many times and he didn't get it.
I think they might have done something else with his butt, but I don't know if they kicked his ass.
Yeah, something went wrong with him.
Evil, door of evil, get.
Now with this fucking retard, man. What the hell is wrong with him? I mean, he's always asking everybody, hey, what's wrong with you? Yeah, this stupid punk is asking, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You should be asking yourself the same question, right?
Turn that thing back down again. It sounds shitty. I looked at the meter and sure enough, you don't got no forward swing. You're starting to sound crappy there, Cougar.
All right, already. How's that?
like, well, we can't do much about him. He's been that way forever. And that's just the way that dude's gonna be. And he does that to aggravate us and get us stirred up, because that's his entertainment, right? Gets old 559 fired up, yourself fired up, or whoever. Gives it
about being lonely, it's about being stupid. I mean, have conversations in the morning, and you gotta be kidding me. After all the fucking evil badgering and stabbing and fucking shooting and blowing up, and now all of a sudden they're gonna talk to him again? Yeah, that's funny.
well, that's actually poor, because I mean, I talked to him. I don't like the dude because of what he's said in the past, but don't stick up for him or anything else. But it's like everything else I do on the radio. I mean, I ain't playing no favorites, but you know, it just
I got down. I feel it. I got down, man. I got down.
I talk to him. Don't like him, but I talk to him. Because, I don't know, maybe sometimes I just want to talk to somebody. Oh man, that didn't sound right. But anyway, we've all got differences and we've all got thoughts, so, yeah, I don't know what to tell. And right now, we all go off on rants, so there you are. Other than that, I just try to keep my personal thoughts back somewhere. They don't give me anything. Never have. So that's the way I am.
Oh man, everybody thinks the way they're gonna think. They'll believe whatever they're gonna believe in. There's a war between Evercraft and triple fucking asshole out there. Another war between Evercraft and 559. And the other war between 44 and 559. And let's see how many wars there happened in the past here. Who the hell said what, you know? Yeah, man, it is funny. Yeah, hell, man, how many wars that happen out here between individuals? Now they're talking to each other. Now they're associating, what the hell? But we still have triple evil out there. Still have triple devil. Trying to fucking...
Let's say 1970 now, we had more wars on the TV than they ever had in the world. Now, boy.
Yeah. But, yeah, the amazing thing is these cats are talking to each other again. They're actually communicating, and they were arch enemies. fucking goddamn hellacious fucking damnation fucking kill you, arch enemy shit. Oh, now they're talking to each other. Everything's cool now. Hey, let's talk about something, man.
That, that's a point. Wasn't thinking about that, yeah. From what one had said to the other about the wives and vice versa and this and that, and yeah, interesting point. And what they said they would or would not do, yeah, interesting point. I'm glad that I don't get involved in that. Oh, what the hell am I saying? I'm talking about it. I'm back out.
Well, yeah, that's what makes you, a whole bunch of, like, Super Pete. You and Super Pete and, yeah, a bunch of other cats, hey, man. Yeah, you're in a realm of your own. Hey, don't get involved, and, you're all better men for doing that. Me? I'm totally opposite, man. I'm a fighter. I'll get down to the getting down, man. I'll fight, and I'll fucking knock out. Let's go. Hey, let's get real here. Let's get real. I mean, it's my nature, man. It's just my fucking nature. You guys, hey, man, you're up there on the pedestal. Yeah, you guys know who you are. Super Pete, Honky, and a whole bunch of others. Yeah, the rest of us are a bunch of goddamn scrapping lowlifes out here.
I don't consider myself on a pedestal by any means.
That's okay. I'm still a scrapping, hard-punching lowlife. And that's where I'll always be.
A scrawny blonde statue Honky would make.
I knew that son of a bitch would come out.
Who was that? Was that 510? That lowlife? What are you doing, you honyak?
Oh, man. Are you trying to insult me?
You're cranking up. I heard you out there, and I can hear the voice inflection, but I had no idea what you're talking about. You need to go back to sleep, poser.
Well, about the only person I ever screamed at out here was 510. But, I don't know. Maybe you need to...
You're going to have to fly for me, Cougar. I got no idea what you're talking about.
On the vertical.
Hey, Cougar, you're going to have to fly for me, because I can't pull it out, man. I'm trying. Oh, maybe if I get over on vertical, I can do that. Hang on there, 510. Try it now.
Call me 510 one more time. I'm going to drive over to your house and kick your dog in the butt.
Oh, goddamn, man. Hey, Honky, you better straighten up, man. You better straighten the hell up, man. You're getting in trouble.
Dog in the butt. What's going on?
Not much. I've just been out here listening to the rigmarole. I know you guys were butt to butt on flat side, so I couldn't get in there sideways.
Well, I was on the horizontal, and I'll tell you what, I just had to kick it back. I didn't have nothing on you. I kicked it back there, and there you were, man. How's everything doing good?
Yeah. Apparently kilowatt ain't what it used to be.
No, not anymore. Not these days. Kilowatt, shit, you make me.
Used to be.
I mean, you think I could at least get across the water with it.
Yeah, rock.
Yeah, but I was horizontal. Big difference.
Somebody pay you for that?
Yeah, what do you care?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and there's your buddy 333 in there wanting you to shut up, man. Yeah, and people do pay me for this.
You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it, motherfucker. You're gonna get it so bad. I mean, real bad. You're gonna get it real bad. You're gonna get it.
out this weekend, which is actually rare these days. I have at least my youngest here most of the time now.
I mean, you and her seem to get along pretty good, pretty well. So.
I'm not sorry.
I call her my mini-me. She definitely takes after my side of the family. My oldest one takes after my ex's side of the family. I'm holding out hope that maybe someday she'll come to her senses.
Yeah, roger.
All you can do, right? Do the best you can and keep the thoughts there. I've been there, done that. Now, that Hanyok said that goofy
Demonic activity.
it went away.
Yeah, I tried to get my eyes to cut her system too. Yeah, right.
Good to hear you there, Green Oyster. I'll be listening and we'll be seeing what Saturday morning. What do you think?
Well, I just put the lima beans on a soak. I'm gonna make myself.
I'm getting sick. I'm gonna get violently ill listening to you fucking low IQ scumbags, un-American traitors, communists, drug addicts, fuckfaces, fucking pieces of shit. You get the fuck out of here. You get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. Get out of here. You get out of here, evildoer. 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 I'm coming for you. I am coming for you. You're gonna get it real bad. You're gonna get it. You little fucking punk ass. Wimpy fucking punk. No, man, he can't even get out of his goddamn car. Oh, decrepit son of a bitch. You fucking piece of shit. You fucking little maggot.
You done did making me sick, make me vomit. I gotta call me an ambulance. I gotta call ambulance. Fuck, that's like $3,000, you motherfucker. You're gonna get the bill, motherfucker. You sick fucking pervert. You out of work guy. Get out of here. You get out of here. You get out of here, evildoer. Get. Poor bitch. Keep making me sick. With perversion. The drugs. The welfare, the mooching. You make me sick, warhead. You're just nothing but a fucking leech. A fucking moocher. You've never had a real job in your... What are you, like fucking 90 years old or something? Never even had a real job. You just collect welfare. You fucking mooched off your mom. You mooched off... But you mooched off her. Your own mother. Shame on you, evildoer. Shame on you. You're a monster. Nothing but a demonic. So much perversion and demonic. Shut up, Mikey. Shut up. Come here real quick. God, I can smell it.
I think you're all done about now. In command of your system. Make no mistakes, I just got down, and you said nothing.
Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here. Oh, goddamn, you gotta go over here and park underneath my antenna. You gotta get closer to me, though. Poor Mikey, he ain't no hurry. Ain't no hurry.
Good workout was big too, but I'll tell you what.
You hate God. You hate America. You hate everything that's good and righteous. You're gonna rot in hell for eternity. Now you get out of here. You get out of here. You get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here, evildoer.
Oh, please.
Yeah, I'm coming for you.
Football thing.
Mad Dog, what the hell are you doing tonight? Hey, Green Oyster, you know, I'm trying to come back to you, but I just got my ears plugged by this other stuff. Hopefully I'm making the trip. We'll catch you around. I'll be listening.
Give me some money, Mommy. Give me some money. You're pathetic. What kind of a grown man fucking mooches off his mother? God, you make me sick. Oh, shit. Oh, God, it's coming up. Here we go. It's coming up. Yeah, I told him not going for him. He's moving. He's on the fucking move now.
You know, nobody needs to hear that stuff. Pulling it up here a little bit more. Nobody needs to hear that stuff. He can have his own vomit and whatever he wants, but nobody needs to hear that. And I just got back out.
Coming after you. You're fucking gone. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. You're fucking gone, pussy. And I was coming after you too, man. You better move your ass. Man, you wanna check me out? You wanna check me out, you fucking lame ass, fucking decrepit punk? I mean what I say. Come on. Knock
your junk off.
Under the radio, 429. You've done more damage.
I haven't done any damage. I'm trying to tell people the truth, man. What the fuck?
What he could possibly do. And your blasphemy and all your evil.
Poor pussy boy. Poor pussy, pussy, pussy. Pussy, pussy, pussy boy.
You evildoer, get out of here. You get out of here.
Pussy boy. That's what he is, fucking green oyster. That's all this fucking pussy boy is. That proves it right there. I jumped in the mobile, that fucking pussy was gone out the fuck of my corner. Out the fuck of my hood, man. He's on hardtailing it. Stuck his fucking pussy tail up his ass. As soon as I started getting out of the cage, man, what a pussy.
Get out of here.
What a fucking goddamn pussy. Yeah, straight up. Straight up, man, no lie.
You. I am calling the cops on you because you're a homicidal. You make homicidal threats. You're gonna get it. You're going to fucking CB jail. Where they're gonna torture you and do horrible things I can't even. They're so horrible. I can't even talk about it on the CB. They're gonna do things to you that'll break a grown man, make a grown man cry and beg for mercy. Get out of here, evildoer. 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 Get. You get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, what a pussy. He ran ahead.
Just calm down there, mad dog. What the hell is going on with you? Relax.
Real motherfucking fast, man. Yeah, that was funny.
He's upset. His transition didn't take very well.
Hey, I got it.
Real quick, man. He went way the fuck over there under the carpet somewhere, man. He got the hell off from underneath me. I was, man. I was getting the keys, man. I was coming.
You're a monster. A perverted monster.
For me, unless he gets out near the water.
He's up
Oh, there you go. I got you now.
him. Sitting out there in the fucking goddamn fucking...
He must have moved because now you're all over him.
Couldn't even get out of his goddamn fucking rig. He's a puss, man. He's an old, decrepit, goddamn, stupid-ass puss.
And that's actually better because I'd rather talk to you than to him at this time of night. I'll talk to damn near anybody. Oh, that shouldn't be misconstrued.
Well, that's not the most flattering thing I've heard all day.
Yeah, boy.
Did I get honkified? I think I got honkified.
No, I think he was after you.
Shit. Yeah, good. I hope so, man. That would make my day. If somebody's after me, come on, get after me.
No, I mean, I think he keyed after you were done.
Oh, man. I was over there work the other way. I wouldn't have to come after him. He can come to me.
It'll be a cold day in hell before me and Honky can talk over the top of you. Well, from my side anyway, that would be it.
Beer, wine, anything helps on back out.
Oh, we know better than that.
Duck, I know I'm a duck. I invested all the money in this I'm ever going to invest in. Hell, I don't even turn the thing on that often anymore.
Yeah, it all depends on if it takes you, if it takes you somewhere or not. Yeah. On the other hand, it's probably more beneficiary you always listen to stupid fucking 333 again.
I'm probably not going to be here so much more.
Fuck you.
A year and a few months, I think. Probably, until I got to get out of here. And I will take Stevie into mind when I look for a replacement place.
Well, you will do it if it means something to you. If it doesn't mean anything to you, then you won't.
Get out of here.
I would take altitude into place, or position near the water, those sort of things. It won't mean much to me, but I will take it into account. If there's two places and one would be better to, have a station at, I would, all other things being equal, I'd take the one that would be better to have a station at.
Hell yeah. I mean, there's not a better venue to allow you to vent your intelligence.
Nobody understands me. Well, not around here. I need to be in a more rural area where people are more realistic and actually have a clue of what the fuck's going on in the world. So fucked up the area.
Well, Jesus fucking H. Christ. Do you think anybody understands me?
No, for sure they don't.
Yeah, good answer.
I got a rough idea where you're coming from, but I don't have the personal history you have, so it'd be tough for me to completely absorb it all.
Hey, man, that's why there's a whole great big field of learning.
No shit, there's all kinds of information out there for those who know how to find it.
Exactly, man. That's why I can't wait to get up north and get set up, and then I can really start pulling people's heads out of their ass, whether they like it or not.
You're evil.
Got family up on the island up there in, what the fuck is that place called? I don't know, it's a horribly overpriced island in Washington. I thought about heading up that way.
Yeah, well, beware. Beware.
What is that fucking island? It has a floating bridge leading to it. I can't remember the name of it. It starts with a B or something.
The floating island?
No, the island's not floating, but there's a floating bridge leading to it.
Are you talking about the coast?
It's near the logs. I know that.
They call that evil island.
There's a stupid floating bridge. There's two islands out there. One Bill Gates or something lives on, and there's another one that's a little less expensive, but it's still stupidly overpriced real estate. I can't remember the name of the goddamn place.
Evil island.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, I can't remember it either.
Anyway, I got relatives out there. I wouldn't mind living near them. They're good people.
Yeah. It's, Washington State. I guarantee nobody in the fucking world knows that Washington State is the only state in the union that has 5 different climates in it. The only state that has 5 different climates. Hey man, you can go anywhere in the state and enjoy any one of 5 different climates. Yeah, it's a fact check. Hey, you want to go out on the coast? Hey, you live in the rainforest. Yeah, you want to go to Nispelem? Hey, you're in the desert. Yeah, go another 30 miles, hey, you're in the woods. Yeah. Washington State is the only state in the fucking union that's got 5 climates, man. Dig it.
I didn't realize there were so many islands right off the coast of Washington.
Yeah, can you turn up your audio a little bit? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I need to turn down the background noise too.
No, it's just my goddamn deaf ears. Yeah, I'm constantly beating people
night. It's driving me nuts, though.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm still working on it.
What happened to that green moisture?
Yeah, we're racking our brains on something right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the name of this stupid island in Washington. My relative live on. I can't believe I forgot it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of islands, but Whidbey, right?
What with the washing machine?
Relatives that live on a little island out there in Washington State. I forgot the fucking name of the island, and it's driving me crazy.
Yeah, it's not Whidbey, right?
No, I'd know it if I heard it.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of islands in the Puget Sound out there. There's a lot of islands.
Yeah, I'm finding that out. I thought there was like two. There's like the big expensive one that Bill Gates lives on or something, and then there's the one right next to it that's almost as expensive.
Yeah, the Puget, there's a ton of islands out there. All in the Puget, Puget Sound.
Yeah, I used to go there every year and hang out for a week or two and visit them, and we've been to the logs and ridden on the little amphibious duck things and done all that crap throughout Seattle and whatnot. Been to the zoo and an aquarium there, I think. I don't know. It's been a long time.
Yeah, you ever heard of Mount Vernon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, this is back in 1972. Yeah, lived over there with my aunt and uncle, man. Yeah, Mount Vernon, oh, man, I can, goddamn. And then, oh, hey, it's a great thing when you go visit us. Yeah. Seattle Space Needle. Ooh, that was cool. Yeah, charge you $45 for a beer.
And I can't remember. Get out of here, you won't do it. Get out of here, you won't do it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I really don't know what island you're looking at, but, I mean, that's the only one. There's a lot of islands. But, yeah, I'm sure you're trying to lock down on specific one. But, yeah, all I know is the Muckasu Ferry, two ferries going side by side. Back and forth across each other, yeah, Muckasu Ferry and, yeah, Whidbey Island, yeah, there was a bunch of stupid, dumb fuck retards over there, too. They all played marbles. All the kids played marbles. They love to play marbles over there. And square dance. Yeah, Whidbey Island. Whidbey fucking Island in the Puget Sound. Yeah, squiggly fucking diddly island. Yeah, if you did a square dance over there, I guess you weren't the square. Yeah, I know the goddamn fucking place over there. Hell yeah. Squizzly diddlies, a bunch of goddamn squiddlies.
Who are you talking to, Cougar? What are you talking about?
I'm just talking.
Yeah, okay. Because I didn't hear you on the vertical. I got you on the horizontal. I thought maybe you was talking up north. I'm listening.
No, I'm talking to anybody that listens. Yeah, Squizzly diddly island up there. And Green Oyster trying to lock down one particular
Yeah, very, very weak, but I do copy you.
What the hell? What happened?
Make conversation, but I think, that's why I said I think I heard you say, do you copy? But, yeah, not enough there, but...
Yeah, well, I'm playing out west again anyway, so, oh well. Actually, I tried to hear Green Oyster, man. Green Oyster was keying up and saying this and that good stuff, and I got the antenna pointed at some moisture.
I wasn't on vertical, because maybe I was missing something there, but Honky's standing by.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cross, sound like wow. Anyway, I'm pointing at Green Oyster right now.
Mercer Island.
Mercer Island, there it is.
Yeah, I thought I heard something out there, but I was, I heard it, I went, Cougar, I had you 100% on the horizontal, I went to the vertical, you went away and I had this other dude, so, and I didn't know who it was. Anyway, I'm back listening.
Yeah, that's okay. We were trying to distinguish significant islands that were out there in the sound. Mercer Island. Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, it's an expensive real estate out there. I got a pretty nice house out there. They let me stay for a little while, but I can't wear out my welcome. But yeah, I don't know. Washington state gun laws kind of suck though, and they're getting worse by the year.
Yeah, that's why you gotta go to the east side. You gotta go to the east side that parallels Idaho. That's where to be.
Well, I'll keep that in mind. Still be within range of family at least.
No, there's no way. There's no way to be anywhere near the west coast over there. Anywhere between Spokane and that Okanagan mountain range up there, all the way over to the Montana, until everything goes straight up, So I get the Continental Divide. I won't go past the Continental Divide, and anywhere in between there, that's where you gotta kick everybody else out of there and move in.
Well, I drive to Mercer Island from here. When I go with the kids, it's a 2-day trip because they can't make it all in one stretch. So driving across Washington State would be a lot closer than what I drive now.
Nah, I wouldn't recommend that. It was a good experience there for a minute, but I'm sure, I haven't been there since 1972. I'm sure it ain't the same. No way.
I'd only go to Mercer Island to visit relatives. It's a nice place, but I don't want to live there. It's too close to Seattle. Seattle's a fucking shithole.
Evil doer. Oh, yeah, Seattle. Seattle is a shithole. Oregon's a shithole. Oh, man, goddamn. Talk about a black cloud. You go anywhere near these fucking cities, Fucking goddamn hell, man. Anywhere along Highway 5 all the way down, man. Black cloud cities. Black cloud, oh Jesus fucking Christ, man. It looks like, baby, it's worse, actually worse than here. It's way worse than here. I would say that straight up. It's way worse than actually than living actually here in the Bay Area. You go up to Portland, Oregon, Portland is a fucking shithole. It's a goddamn, you can't wait to get the fuck out of that shithole. And you go up to Seattle, that's probably just as bad. Oh man, fuck all them shitholes, man. I'd actually take right here where I'm at right now over them shitholes.
Yeah, here, Portland and Seattle might as well be San Francisco. They're just big fucked up cesspools.
I know. I got a big from experience, man. I've been there. I've worked in all those places. I know. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather be here than any of them shitholes, man. That's for damn sure.
like that on Texas too, so I'm considering other places. Just considering places where I know people. This is a convenient stop-off point. I also thought Montana at the lower altitudes would be cool.
Yeah, which side of the divide?
Don't know, didn't look into it too much. Don't do that. I gotta get my, still 5 years out from that.
Yeah, Montana is, it's actually divided, it's a divided state. You got a great big, huge fucking divide that goes straight, cuts Rocky Mountains, go bam, right straight up in the air. It's on the other side of Kalispell, Montana. And, then it turns into a bunch of plains out there. Wow, yeah, there you go. Get out of here.
I don't want to have to shovel my weather.
Get out of here, you will do it. Get out of here, you will do it.
I can actually do what I want to do, but I'm getting the hell out of here eventually.
Yeah, I'm getting the hell out of here right now. I mean, if I had it my way, I'd have been out of here yesterday.
Bragger.
I'm out of here yesterday. Come on, help me out. Get out of here, you will do it.
Time to go if I could have. I got a couple obligations I gotta take care of first. Once those are out of the way, I'm gone.
Yeah, good choice, man. Fucking good choice, good choice. I'm glad you've been listening to me. Yeah, plan your future. You only got one fucking life to live. Don't live in the purgatory. I've lived in purgatory too many fucking years. And I pride myself out of it. And no more purgatory. I'm gonna do what I wanna do. I ain't gonna do what I'm fucking stuck with. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the hell out of that shit. Don't live your life in purgatory, man.
Did get gone, for sure.
Shame on you, you will do
Patients here are done, I'm gone.
Yeah, Tim, where
Yeah, man, that's where I'm going, man. Hey, I want to live my life. I want to retire and do what I want to do. Enjoy what I like to enjoy in life. I'm not going to impose on anyone. I'm not going to impose on anyone, but I will see from time to time. But I'm going to rock. Hey, I'll get out. Hey, I can get out docking and rocket fucking 5,000 watts of docking on my stereo system, and I would never to complain. And hey, I'll look it all good, till the day I die.
To where self-sufficient and don't got to fart around the thing.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Can't load the camper and drop it on there. That'll probably be my migration mobile until I find out where I'm gonna settle.
That's okay. That's why you need people like me. You need the bros, hey. Hey, let's go, man. A whole bunch of us, hopefully trying to connect out here. Yeah, so, hey, we're on the right path. Hey, let's get the fuck out of here.
I might come up and visit you. It'll be a while, but yeah. Might make that one of my stops.
Yeah, it's a good move, man. It's actually a bold move. Get out of here, you will do it. Get out of here. You get out of here, you will do it.
So that makes it somewhat easy.
Sorry about that, Oyster. I didn't know you was talking to that dude.
Oh, are you still out there?
You get out of here,
No, I'm just here.
you will do it. You out of work,
I know.
up on drugs, mooching and mooching and mooching. Get out of here, you filth. Get out of here, low IQ guy. Get out of here, out of work guy. Get out of here. Get out of here, evil doer. Get out of here, evil doer. Get. I
sounding good. You're over him now. Big deal.
You get out of here, you little fuck. Get out of here, little monster. I can smell your evil. You're a pervert, out of work guy, moocher. Welfare case, what's wrong with you? Mooching and mooching and mooching. You gotta stop. Get a job. Get off the drugs. Get a job. Get off the drugs. You lazy fucking bums. You lazy fucking perverts. Fucking mooching and mooching and mooching. Get a job, you little fuck. Get a job, you fucking turd. Get a job. Get a job, you useless piece of shit. Get a job. Out of work guy. Get a job. Get a job. Out of work guys. Get a job. Out of work guy. Get a job. Out of work guy. Get a job. Out of work guy. Get out of here. You get out of here, evil doer. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm telling you now. If you don't get out of here, I'm gonna call a cop. I'm gonna call a cop and they're gonna come and take you away. And you'll be punished for your crimes against humanity. Get out of here, evil doer. You get out of here, evil doer. You get out of here, evil doer.
Just calm down, Mad Dog. You can have a coronary or bust a vein. Need to just unlax for a touch. Honky told you.
He is still out there, then. I can't hear him. I heard him for a second, then he vanished.
Who, Mad Dog?
Yeah, I heard him for a second, then he disappeared again. Get out of here. I hear him unless he's parked next to the water with his little crappy fire stick. Guys told him,
Get out of here.
park on the water, like, face over here for any
Coming for you. He's gonna get it real bad. I mean,
No, he's been in there, but I've been listening to you, so no biggie. Just had to throw my comment in there.
ain't no thing. I'm pretty sure Mr. Stolen Dollar probably got in during the Clinton era don't ask, don't tell time. I'm wondering if his position was paid for by the military.
Good God, I hope not. You know, we pay for a lot of stuff, but I hope not something like that. Change from a man into a puss, and they don't even know what that is.
Well, apparently it's a full breast implant on his back. Where'd you go, Mikey? Oh, I wouldn't know. I can never hear you. You're such a fucking duck.
get out of here. You get out of here, evil doer. Get out of here.
I'm just curious how you breastfeed with both your breasts pumped into one big lump sum on your back. That must be difficult. Maybe you should ask, what's his name? The Secretary of, what is it? Transportation. He likes to breastfeed babies, too. Since the wife's thing didn't work out for you, you thinking about trying for a husband?
Oh, no.
I don't think you have a whole lot of other options open.
What is wrong with you? Worshipping Satan. Shame on you. 666. Evil doer. Get out of here. Get out of here.
You gotta wonder if that...
Just stop, you fool.
Or does it have two nipples? It looks like a botched breast implant.
He doesn't even know how to spell nipple. What are you talking about?
Who wouldn't know what to do with one if he saw it?
time she had inverted nipples, and you'd get her turned on, and they'd pop up and out. It was cool, man. Pretty cool chick, too.
Did they make any noise when you...
Hey, you know, not to be undersold or anything, I did listen, and, you know, maybe it wasn't the best of times here and there, but, yeah, I didn't hear nothing.
Well, there's probably plenty of other noise in the room.
Yeah, but it was pretty cool, and even before, you know, it was way back when I was young, she was young, and she told me, she said, you know, when I started messing around, she says, you won't feel nipples, and I was like, what? And then we, at least we talked, and so, but it was pretty cool, and then she's a cool chick, too.
Well, I wouldn't disparage her. I've heard of that before, too. Oh, well, no big deal. Never seen it, but I've heard of it. But then again, I was with the same gal for 30 years, so that somewhat limited me on experience.
Yeah, we know how that goes. Yeah. Now this gal, we went around for a couple of years, and then, you know, she went her way, I went my way, and when I broke my leg in '84, I'm coming out of the doctor's office, and there she is, and all of a sudden, hey, how you doing, and this and that, and the other thing, you know, the whole thing, and she's got 4 kids and everything, and I said, well, yeah, could have been me.
Did you ask her if she breastfed?
So, you know, believe it or not, it was a thought, but, like I say, she's a pretty cool chick, so, yeah, I didn't.
Well, I guess it depended on the relationship. If I was friendly enough, I would ask her because I'm an asshole that way.
It don't matter. I mean, I was what? When I met her, she was underage and, you know, all Portuguese and everything, and we were going out here and there and stuff like that, and her dad, he drove a school bus or something for the county or something, and he was kind of looking at me crazy, so it was all good. I mean, it was all a good experience, but nothing hokey went on. What?
I dated a Portuguese gal for a short period of time. I don't know how to put it. She was great, but her insisting on carrying my jacket around and stuff like that when I took it off, you know, we'd go somewhere and it'd be, you know, cool when we left, and we'd end up going in somewhere where it was warmer and take my jacket off, and she'd just rip the thing out of my hands and insisted on carrying it for me, you know, the whole subservient thing. It was pretty damn cool, but I felt a little awkward.
You think it was subservient, or she just wanted to smell you?
No, I'm pretty sure. And she was Mormon of all things, which was another problem for me. But, Portuguese gal, no problem. But yeah, it was awkward having her wanting to do everything.
Now as I'm older, or plenty older, I wouldn't have that problem. The subservient thing, I wouldn't have a problem with that either, because I would be willing to bet that, I'm just going to throw it out there, 60% of high school graduates, male or female, have no idea what the meaning of subservient is as applied to lifestyle.
In fact, back in the early days, with my ex, she was similar, not quite so extreme, but similar. I didn't particularly have a problem with it. It just been so long since I dealt with it. It was borderline shocking. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I appreciated it, but it was weird.
Roger on that. I think we got somebody in there on the side or far out or somewhere. Anyway, boy, sure, I'm going to take a standby. Honky said it. I'll be listening.
Right on. I need a beer. I'm bagging out for a few.
I guess not, so I'm standing by.
Yeah, retarded dumb fuck gave it up.
Boy, you just gotta turn it the other way. I just can't hurt you right now.
Oh man, now I got relay problems. What the?
See, I can put it back here. That would probably work.
Shut up, evildoer. Shut up. You little fuck.
Someday, if you're lucky, you might get to that point.
Yeah, jarheads all die the same. They all got kicked in the fucking ass by the sergeants too many times.
Shut up. Shut up, motherfucker. Shut up. Freaking of evil. 666. Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't do it.
Poor Mikey. Yeah, poor tormented Mikey.
Get out of here, evildoer.
Just stop.
Help me. I'm out of control.
Did you miss me, Tranny? Oh, I mean Mikey? Yeah, you're blackout.
Shut up, evildoer.
Anyways, yeah, the Mormon thing was going to be a problem. I consider Mormonism more of a cult than a religion. In fact, it is more of a cult than a religion. I apologize. And the Mormons are offended by that statement. That's just the way I see it.
I try not to pay attention, but unfortunately, my control is not that long, so if I see something that I can try and make into a, or construe into something derogatory towards him, that's what I do.
Yeah, obviously. Hockey doesn't believe in God. You sick fuck.
My target-rich environment.
Well, if you're really lucky and in between keys, you can actually hear him fire off.
Yeah, fuck you.
Make your mouth sore.
Eat shit.
Wouldn't be the first time his mouth was sore, I'm sure.
You got it, yeah. It's a terrible thing, I tell you what.
Sore.
No, he's just been tormented. Mikey is one of the tormented souls, man. He's tormented. He's going through all this fucking shit and he wants to take it out on everybody else. That's what he does. He's just tormented soul.
Well, a large number of homosexual folks were molested as children, and that's why they ended up the way they did. Maybe that explains Mikey.
evil doer.
Oh, did it hit you, Mikey? Did it hit you? Is it close to home?
Yo, fuckface.
Maybe that's a giant cum bubble on his back.
Eat shit, fuckface.
What do they call the one of camels? Is it dromedary or some shit like that? I can't remember.
I think dromedary is the one, and Bactrian is the two, but if not, it's the other way around.
I'm gonna go with your version. I think Mikey's a cum camel. The dromedary version. I think his days of catching cum in order to get his free military transition surgery are well behind him now, but he still carries the scars.
Oh man, I can't even pronounce it. It was good.
Motherfucker. Get out of here, evil doer. Evil doer. You're a monster. Holy motherfucker, no good for nothing stuff.
No, free men something surgery. Oh man. Yeah, that was good. You gotta write it down. The guy in New Zealand, we hear a good one, he said, you write it down.
Get out of here, evil doer. You get out of here. Get out of here, evil doer. Get out of here, evil doer. Get out of here, evil doer. Get.
You think
Get out of here. Get out of here, you little fucking scumbag. You're a monster. Go pervert.
Must have changed positions, you and him were right close, I couldn't completely understand you.
Get out of here, evil doer. Get out of here, evil doer. Get.
And tomorrow morning, you're gonna rationally talk to somebody tomorrow morning, right?
Get out.
Yeah, see, there you go, Ray. Yeah, if he turns a corner here and there, well, we will all be evildoers. Ooh. God, I wish I wondered, or no, I wonder if I wish I knew what that was, or meant. What is the evildoer? You know,
Get out of here, evil doer. Get out of here, evil doer. Get out of here. Get out of here, evil doer.
sure, I got that, Greg.
Get out of here, evil doer. You get out of here, evil doer. You get out of here, evil doer. You get out of here, evil doer.
Did you say that to Uncle Touch?
So a scumbag, out of work guy, drug addicts, low IQ people, Satan worshippers, atheists, heathens, and pagans. Get out of here. Get out of here. You get out of.
Hey, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here as fast as I can, man.
Out of work guy on drugs.
I'm getting out of here, man. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. Come on, help me out. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. Come on, help me out. I'm getting out of here as fast as I can. Help me out.
Get out of here, out of work guy. You're out of work guy. You get out of here. You get.
The only out of work guy out there that I'm hearing is that guy. That's crazy stuff.
Evil doer.
Yeah, really, huh?
Get out of here, evil doer.
You get out of here, evildoer.
He says, I guess he says fixed, but evidently is still unlimited, whatever that means in their vernacular.
Union speech for they're a bunch of fucking pussies.
No, I know what it is. You know, I try to give everything the benefit of the doubt, whether they're wrong or not. Ah.
Worked a fucking mechanic with my hand in a cast. Little kid, yeah. Be expected to go and work full time. Go union bitch.
Really? The hand in the cast and the whole thing?
Do it all on one hand. And that was...
Yeah, that kind of sucks. It's, I have a lot of stuff coming in this radio, man, so I'm going to back off for a while. Just listen, see what I can do. Yeah, you see, all I got out of that was, yeah, I heard a lot, and that was about it. The rest of it went to you know where. So, take care. We'll see you down the road. We got you. Go ahead. Good grief, now he's even got to change frequency and stuff, see if he can cause some more commotion. He's about 27-16450, so he's off a touch. But yeah, he plays those games just like if he was on sideband, you know, almost the same frequency shift.
Poor Mikey. No, he's fucking around FM, man. Stupid, retarded Mikey on FM. I'm glad I'm getting the fucking hell out of here.
Well, it shows what installation on that.
So, I guess we need to go to bed and listen to this stupid dumb fuck ramble on.
We'll put that in my log. You know, he got down, evildoer. You're the doer. I'm putting you in my log. He got down.
He's looking for someone to push in his log.
Oh, man. little better than that. Ain't nobody going to fight anybody anywhere for anything about CB radio. Because the majority are all puss asses like yourself. They're going to make all the comments and everything, but ain't nobody standing out there in nobody's yard doing anything. It ain't happening, man. I've been listening to this radio since 1969, and that just ain't happening.
I'd love to see somebody pop that grin on his back from a distance.
Yeah, I'd like to see that, but I don't think it's happening. I mean, this dude couldn't even cut off a couple inches of wire of coax and have them put back together with a good shunt so we could see actually what radio was doing what, but that can be done.
I'm talking about a guy who once powered a linear with jumper cables.
At least a 10-gauge jumper cable.
I doubt it.
doubt about it. No doubt about it. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, why don't you just buy some indulgences from the Catholic Church, you fucking scumbag? That's supposed to get you out of purgatory early. That's why so many other branches of Catholicism, well, Christianity branched off from Catholicism due to the fact that they were selling indulgences. So why don't you just buy yourself some indulgences from the church so you can get out of purgatory early?
Yeah, right. Yeah, buy your soul. Yeah, buy it. Oh, man.
I think that's how Lutheran Church started. When the Pope at the time, way back around the time of the printing press first being invented, decided they were going to sell indulgences so people could pay the church supposedly to get out of purgatory early. And then Luther came around and said, this is fucked, you can't do this bullshit, this is a bunch of crap. And split off, and hence the Lutheran Church was born.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, escape from purgatory. They probably didn't know what purgatory was.
It's heaven's or hell's waiting room, depending on what you believe. And if you're Catholic.
Now, purgatory is a state of mind, man. That's what purgatory is.
Now, there's probably multiple definitions. The biblical definition is basically the waiting room you go to where you have to spend X amount of days depending on how much of a sinner you were during life. The Catholic Church decided at some point in time it'd be a great way to scam people out of money to sell supposed indulgences, little pieces of paper wrapped in a fine little red ribbon that said, you'll get out of purgatory earlier because you gave us a ton of money. And a whole bunch of other biblical scholars said, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's shit. I mean, there's the whole fucking wrapped up thing. Hey, that's what purgatory's all about. Purgatory's gonna help you get out of purgatory.
It's possible I may read more than I should.
Yeah, well, you can read the Bible and fucking laugh your ass off. Alright, hey, what a great story, huh? But, come on.
I've read it many times over. A couple of different versions, even. Haven't read the LGBTQ version, though. Probably won't either.
Yeah, the Gideon?
Mostly King's games. You know, standard run-of-the-mill stuff.
Silly translation.
Yeah, and then you got to consider the whole Old Testament, New Testament thing. That was a big change.
Oh, man, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, Triple Three don't even know about that one. Oh, man, goddamn.
Well, he's a fake Christian anyways, or Catholic. I think he's Catholic. At least that's what I think I heard him profess to be.
Hey, you know, I consider myself kind of gifted in a way, but tormented in another. Hey, at least I get to learn. I got to have the shit shoved down my throat, man. I got the New Testament, the Old Testament. I got this fucking goddamn Southern Baptist preacher shove my head underwater. Hey, you're baptized. You son of a bitch when you want or not. Yeah. Fucking bastard. Yeah, I went through it all, man. And, hey, it was an experience, and then, then I grew up.
I was baptized when I was in my mid-40s.
Yeah, I think I was 17 years old when I was first baptized by a fucking Southern Baptist son of a bitch.
Well, they don't really do the drops of water on the forehead in the Lutheran Church.
Oh, fuck no. They get you in the fucking pool and they fucking shove your fucking head underwater several times. Beat your head into it. Hey, yeah, come on. You're a sinner. You're a sinner, brother. Fuck, oh, fucking hell.
And there's two branches of Lutheran Church too. One of them might as well be a Episcopalian. They're so fucking left-leaning, liberal, fucking moronic. But on the serious side, it's a much more conservative branch.
Hell yeah, man. I've lived through my Aunt Sylvia's fucking Southern Baptist fucking shit. And they all thought that was all good, and I mean, I'm going, damn, I'm smarter than that. I'm way smarter than this shit, man. Get me the fucking hell out of here. Get me away from these stupid retards, man. I mean, come on. Anyway, I finally got away from that, and yeah, I got to pursue, reality.
Yeah, it's 100%. I don't know what the correct way to put it is. I want to do it graciously, and I don't upset anybody, but yeah, it's perfectly acceptable to be spiritual, not necessarily religious per some denomination.
That's right. That's where my people are. Hey, spiritual is acknowledging the real, what's real. And you got a ground underneath you. Hey, the world's underneath you. Hey, there's grass growing over there. There's trees growing over there. There's birds up there. Hey, that sun is burning hot up there. Hey, there's the moon, grandmother moon coming around, and hey, there's all the star people and spirit of the wind and yeah, everything, man, everything. Everything is sacred, but hey, man, don't believe in any devil or any gods or any of that crap, man. It's just a ruse.
Yep, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and nobody's entitled to tell them they're wrong.
Yeah. Hey, what's real is real. What's there is there. What's not there, oh man, you can't get out of life alive.
Well, that's why they refer to it as faith.
Yeah, I mean, those are the words that set me free right there. And once you're dead, I mean, you can't get out of life alive. How can you get out of life alive? I mean, there it is.
Yeah, and there's two truisms in words, and in life, you're gonna pay taxes and you're gonna die.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Make sure you gotta pay taxes, man. Yeah, you gotta escape that audit before you die.
That's what I tell everybody who gives me shit about renting. They say, I own my home. I said, yeah, you do. Don't pay your property taxes 1 year and see how long that lasts. I don't care who you are. I think owning property is a good thing. Because over a long period of time, it always goes up in value. Always. But the state that you actually own that property is absolute bullshit. You rent it from the government. If you don't believe me, just stop paying your taxes. There's a reason they call it real estate. Real estate means the king's estate. It belongs to him, and if you don't keep paying him his tax every year, he'll just take it away from you at the point of a gun and throw you in jail if necessary.
That's exactly right. And all the sheeple of the world can see that.
It's still a great investment, but just don't think you actually own it.
No. Nobody owns anything, and you only have loans. Yeah, look at that. Oh man, that's a perfect example. Look all across the country, you only have loans, you motherfucker. You stupid dumb bucks. You don't own anything, you only have loans for a minute. Till Mother Earth takes it away from you.
I'd buy a place in a heartbeat if I could, and I can, I just can't do it where I live right now. I mean, little 800 square foot cinder block shit houses around here go for over $1 million. That just ain't happening. But, fucking one bedroom apartments in this city are like $2,600 a month. It's insane. But, yeah, If I can buy property, I will. And I will eventually. It just won't be here.
Oh yeah, what do you think I could rent this place out for? 5-bedroom house, 2 bath, fucking rumpus room, a deck, a hot tub, 2 fucking lawns, 1 out back, 1 out front. Oh man. Yeah, what could I get for that a month?
I don't know, wild ass guess, $5,000?
Yeah, and I can't do it because it would knock me out of Proposition 13.
Oh yeah, that was covered under Prop 13. You gotta protect that at all costs.
Nah, only for a minute. Yeah, that stays in the bank only for a minute until I get the hell out of here. Yeah, I was lucky, man. I got a good attorney, man. He tells me everything. I got a good goddamn attorney, man. I love it. Otherwise, I wouldn't know all this shit.
Pull their piece out of that property too.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm just, hey, I'll pay $3,500 this year for taxes and not $20,000 without Proposition 13. Yeah, that'll save me a few grand. Yeah, get everything straightened up and give my brother ass and gear. If he don't, I will. Yeah, I'm going back home, brother. I'm going back home. I'm getting out of here. Out of here. And never to return.
Yeah, my parents' house is completely paid for. It's in a trust to me. My mom's in her mid-80s. My dad passed a while ago. That place is covered under Prop 13. Oh, I got into this whole thing anyways, but she only pays a few $100s a year for property taxes on that place. They bought it so long ago.
Now this one here, even under Prop 13, it's at least $3,500. $3,500 a year. And that's the minimum. Holy shit, if it went up to modern day taxes, holy fucking shit, no way.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, they said they paid $26,000 for the house. It's worth almost $2 million now.
Yeah. That's why I'm standing where I'm standing my price on this one, man. I ain't backing down. You know, everybody in the whole fucking country is gonna try to chew me down and blah 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 blah. Yeah, you know.
Sit on the earth, sit on it. People buying houses these days due to high interest rates, and every time they raise interest rates, thanks Democrats, thanks Janet Yellen, fucking morons. The interest rate had to go up eventually, so I'm not fully responsible for that, but yeah, they're fucking everything up. And the interest rates on, new home purchases go up, and it slows the market.
Yeah, it fluctuates. Yeah, it fluctuates, but out here, man, all the Asians, but this is Asia. This is little Asia out here, man. Yeah, the Chinese and all the Asians, apparently, hey, they got the money, man. They own fucking everything, so I'm just in the right location, so I can get my price, so great. I'll get my price as is, or it's going up real quick. As is, or if I'm going to work on it, and it goes up, I don't give a damn either way. But I think I'll get my money, I think I'll get what I want, because this is Asian country, this is Asian over here, man. All Asians out here.
Call them little gooks. Little gooks.
Yeah, well,
Fucking gooks.
Yeah, man, they got the money. Yeah, the Chinese, yeah. I guess that's why they made all their money. It says everything you buy is made in China, right?
I've been telling telling people since the 80s, don't buy Chinese shit. Nobody ever listened to me. I kept telling them since the fucking 80s, every fucking Chinese thing you buy puts another ceramic tile on one of their nuclear missiles, and nobody would fucking listen to me. They all thought I was fucking crazy. And that was a long fucking time ago.
Yeah, that's the same way with me, man. How many years, how many decades have I been telling people things? You think they listen to me? Fuck no. Hey, then it happens. All I can do is laugh in your face, man.
Yeah, people are starting to come around. They're starting to realize more and more. But a lot of the people that used to scoff at me for saying that shit, I'd sure love to talk to them about it today.
No, they won't. They'll just sweep it under the rug and pretend they never heard it. I mean, God, come on, man. I know exactly where you're coming from. I've been doing the same thing for decades. I've been telling people shit for fucking decades. They didn't listen, but hey, guess what? It came true. Anyway, fuck yeah. So, yeah, we move on. Hey, I'm getting the hell out of purgatory, man. I was here, even though Triple Three had been lying his fucking ass off about everything, you know. Shit that never happened. I sacrificed my entire fucking life to come down here and take care of my mom and finally send her on her way. Now I gotta take care of the estate, and I'm gonna do with it with you know, her wishes, what she wants done with it. And it's all gonna be in a good way. And the best way to go is out of here. Everything is gone. I mean, there's no reason to keep this place whatsoever. No fucking reason, Oyster. No reason. Everything is gone. That anybody in my family ever enjoyed, man. Everything is gone. It's all taken away. There's nothing left. Any of our family had anything in common. It's all gone. All fucking gone. So, yeah, there's no reason for me to stay here anymore. It's just, hey, it's time to get the fucking hell out of here, man.
And siblings you may have will expect an equal share even though they put absolutely no effort into anything. Taking care of their mom, executing the will, taking care of the estate, none of that stuff. They will put no effort into it whatsoever, but think they're due an equal share.
Well, yeah, we discussed that. No, yeah. You know, they will get it. They'll get it when I die. See, that's the whole deal, man. Hey, man, the same thing happened with Mom, you know. Hey, they get it when they're gone. The most competent, which is me. I did all the work. I paid all the bills. I took care of Mom for 3 years. And every wish, every whim. I was the only member of the family that did it. So I earned the estate. And, you know, that's all said and done. And now, I guess, yeah, anybody else can wait till I fucking die. Hey, then they can have it. Hey, you know, go get it.
I don't have that fight.
You've got nothing but yourself.
Cliff.
Get out of here, loser. Get out of here, moocher. Get out of here, scumbag.
Anyway, that's, I mean, you know, I didn't ask for it, but I was prepared for it for many years, man. I told my brother and everybody else, you know, I saw this coming, man, decades ago. I mean, God damn it. You gotta have, you know, not only hindsight, but foresight. Hey, man, you gotta be prepared for the future. And I'm the only one that was. I can see this shit coming. I saw it coming. I even talked to Mom. Hey, I saw it coming. She didn't want to hear it. Yeah, I'll wipe your ass. I'll take care of you when you're going to die. And I did. took care of my mom till the moment she died. Like I promised. Nobody else in the family fucking stepped up and did that. They couldn't have been able to do that. They didn't do it. And I told Mom 15 years ago, yeah, I will do it. I will be there for you, Mom. And I was.
You told her, Mommy, Mommy, give me some money.
Out there, 333. He's going to talk all kinds of smack about someone living in their mom's house or selling their mom's house, wherever. He can talk all the smack he wants. He's living in Mommy's house in the fucking barrio. He can't even have a base station because his wiener neighbors will kick his ass.
Nah, yeah, that's one thing I'm pretty sure about. He's just renting from somebody. Ain't Mommy's house, ain't his house. He's just doing his thing and renting it on down. That's his purpose.
I might have got
Yeah. Yeah, he can just sit out there and believe his lies. That's the real sick thing about Mikey. He actually believes his own fucking lies. That's really sick. Real sick. Poor Mikey believes in his own fucking lies. But, hey man, I did what I had to do. I sacrificed everything in my life. I gave up my career, my job, everything to take care of my mom and my estate and my interest. And there's nothing wrong in that. All the rest of the lies just fly to the wind.
Good grief. 33 years for that same company. I wonder if that 8 years the same jacket there. Straight or otherwise.
You'll do it.
Anyway, who goddamn fucking cares? Fuck all this bullshit.
When you're talking to your buddies, yeah, you got a fucking flip-flop. You'll do it.
Hey, don't let me come down there, you motherfucking punk. You're starting to piss me off now. Don't make me come down there because I will. You know the fuck I will. I'm gonna come down there and break your neck. Don't take nothing off. I'm gonna come down there, you fucking punk. Don't push me.
Well, sometimes I talk about you and sometimes I don't. Sometimes we talk and sometimes...
Yeah, I'll put you. Don't push me, you fucking chicken shit punk. You better get on the move with you. I'm on my way down there. I'm coming down there. I'm gonna break your fucking neck. You better get your fucking ass on the move. Don't piss me off.
Even to you. It's a...
Fucking little punk. Yeah, as soon as I get in the mobile, he'd be fucking moving. He'd be fucking sticking a chicken shit tail up his ass. Fucking little bastard. Talking out your fucking ass. Same old broken fucking record.
Get out of here, evil doer. Get out of here, evil doer. Get out of here, evil doer. And fuck you, honky. Fuck you, honky. You little fucking scumbag. You fucking... Hope you die a miserable, painful death. Fuck you, honky. Fuck you, fucking warhead.
Yeah, it's the same old goddamn broken fucking record, man. That's it. A broken fucking record.
somewhere, but not quite positive about that.
Yeah, as soon as I get next to him, man, he'll push out.
No. Mention or mention, two different things. Now back out.
Squeal, 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 squeal like a pig.
You're evil doer. You get out. Doer.
Squeal, squeal like a pig, squeal.
Yeah, mooching off your mom. Dead mother. God, what a fucking monster you are. Never fucking work a day in your life.
Who's he talking about now, mooching off the dead mother or something? I don't understand. Who's he talking about? I know it's not you, not me, not 559, not you know. I don't know who that is, not Huber. Well, Huber's another story, but, yeah, I don't know. What are you talking about? Hard telling. Maybe it's that Satan dude he keeps being affixed with.
He's looking in the mirror.
You get out.
There you go.
You get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here, evildoer.
One of those mirrors that he looks into they can't break.
That's a very hardy mirror.
Yeah, you're funny. Evildoer. Mooching. Welfare cases. Drug addict scumbags. Eat shit, die, motherfucker. Eat shit. Look at Warhead, the most evil guy in the radio. Mooching off his dead mother. Mooching off his dead mother. That's fucking sad.
Did he not inherit money from his dead mother? Or am I missing something here?
Yeah, I didn't follow that either, but, you know, whatever.
Isn't that normally the way money transfers from family after a death in the family? I'm not sure I'm completely understanding. Mister, I bought my Ferrari after my mom died.
And left it in the garage forever.
Well, he can't drive it because one of his beaner neighbors will kick his ass and take it away from him.
Oh, really? You tell lies.
You're too much of a fucking candy-ass pussy to defend it. You can talk all kinds of shit, but you're nothing but a candy-ass bitch. Nobody frets you, humpback.
You're a scumbag and your wife, your ex-wife hates you. I can see why.
And exactly why did your wife, after many train rides, leave you?
Now you're diverting the question. Your ex-wife thinks you're a scumbag. Gee, I wonder why.
Don't most ex-wives accuse their husbands of being scumbags? I think your ex-wife was probably accurate.
That's kind of the way it goes, right? If you're not a scumbag, why are we getting a divorce? That's crazy logic there. Oh, man.
Get out of here. I said get out of here. You get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here, evildoer.
Hell, the job.
I'm sick of your shit. You fucking little maggot. Fuck you, honky. You're a backstabber, honky, and I'll talk to you, and you try to be cool, but then you gotta be...
You knew Triple Three's ex-wife? Oh, man.
You gotta attack me just to make sure that you're good with your demonics out there. Fuck you, eat shit.
Yeah, I just had to throw that in there. I didn't know what else to do. Anyway, I know, but it is crazy stuff. Come back out.
Human garbage. Garbage. And now you're ripping on me because I worked for 33 years for my company. And now you're turning that into a bad thing, like that's some kind of a bad thing. Wow. Fuck you, honky. I wish I could come up there and fucking beat your ass. You need to get beaten
because he's always got the same rhetoric. But it is pretty disturbing there if you look at it like that. I mean, that tells you exactly what's going on there.
Yeah, I'll be right there, Mom. Yeah. And now look at you. He gets a couple $1 million. And now he can go back to the Indian reservation. Fucking go, look at me. Look at me, guys. I'm all rich and shit. I got a lot of money from my mommy. Got a lot of money from mommy. Wow. Mommy. Well, mommy coughed it up. Yeah. Look at you, warhead. Look at you.
Did you just say you got a lot of money from your mommy? How does that work? And if that's the case, why are you on the CB radio if you got all that money from your mommy? I don't understand.
You're up there. Honky. Got his little pom-poms out, little cheerleader. What a fucking scumbag you are, Honky. What a fucking backstabbing. You know, it's funny when you talk to me, you're all cool and shit, but then when you're talking to your evil demonic buddies out there, yeah, I'm the bad guy. Well, fuck you, Honky. I'm done talking to you every time I talk to your fucking ass. Fuck you, Honky. Fuck you, warhead. And fuck you, oyster boy. You fucking little puke. You scumbag.
Wow, we got him wound up.
You pervert.
Hey, doggone it. Trouble free, calm down. You say it's funny when I talk here or there and communicate with you when you're talking decently, and when you're not, you don't like the other side. I don't see a problem there, you know. What's going on? It's CB radio, dude. Don't take it to heart. I don't mean everything I say. Only 100% of the time. Be careful. You could get confused.
You gotta go to bed now, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer.
Oh, man.
Evildoer.
Evildoer. Evildoer as evil does, or whatever he said.
I think I met his ex on Tinder.
I think he's jealous.
Well, he'd have to be. I'm actually successful. And I don't need a communist union to support me. I can actually do it on my own.
Yeah, Ray, like I said, I think he's jealous. I don't know what of. He probably don't either, but that's another stroll a person could walk down to. But he's hanging in there. Hey, Mikey, I told you, you know me, I'd talk to anybody. Someday I might talk to you, and someday I might not, but it's still, you know my feelings. I told you that from the beginning. Ain't no biggie.
You get out of here. Get out of here, you stinking little maggot. Warhead. You're still mooching off your mom. You've been mooching off your mom since she popped you out of her cunt. You're a scumbag.
All right.
Welfare your entire life. Oh, now you hit the jackpot. Yeah, now you hit the jackpot. Your fucking bitch-ass mom fucking kicked the bucket. She must be a fucking bitch. Make a fucking cunt like you. She must be one fucking witch. A witch from hell. Make some fucking stuff. And where's your dad? You never talked about Daddy. What happened to Daddy there, Warhead, huh? Where did Daddy go? Yeah, I'm sure once you pop your fucking little Warhead.
He's too busy talking to old 429 now, man. He's on a roll. Goofy, dumb, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It is a shame.
Where's your fucking daddy, Warhead, huh? He said, fuck this shit. Once he saw that fucking little evil fucking blob that popped out of his wife's cunt, he said, fuck this shit. I don't want nothing to do with that thing. That's fucking demonic. When you were born, Warhead, you had these little tiny horns coming out of your head. And it was a horror. Everybody that gave delivery to you, they were in fucking horror. They knew there was something demonic about you. And some of the people in the operating room, they ran out screaming bloody murder. It was horrible. It was horrible. It's probably one of the most... When you popped out of your mom's cunt, that was a fucking horror. A demon came out. A demon from hell.
Talk about a demon. Talk about a demon. Whether somebody likes somebody or not. Yeah, I don't know what it would take to reference one's mother like that, whether they were good, bad, or otherwise. I'm just quite sure if I don't understand that. But then again, I am not a 333. So who knows?
Then we got the Warhead. Never been married. He's never even had a girlfriend. He's still a virgin. Still a fucking virgin. What happened? What's up, Warhead?
I think that old 333 would still be a virgin too. I think 333 would still be a virgin also, if it wasn't for the fact he had a left and a right hand. Oh man. I didn't know you could have so much love. It is to laugh. Conversation. Yeah, really, huh? Are we giving him up? I think we are.
And mooching. Look at that. Warhead hit the jackpot. Finally, after he killed his own mother, now he's celebrating. Mooching.
There's a guy living off Long Street.
You know what, there, Warhead? I'm gonna probably call the San Leandro Police Department. And they should investigate what happened to your mother, because I think you killed your own fucking mother. I don't know what you did to her, maybe you poisoned her, but you did something. You killed your mom to get that money. Shame on you, but you don't have any shame. You need to be arrested, Warhead, pal.
You killed your own mother. What a fucking maniac. A homicidal maniac you are. Get out of here, evildoer.
Might be time to investigate this.
You get out of here.
Think he might be making a...
You get out of here. Fucking perverts. Moochers, drug addicts, scumbags, low-life you people. Hey, fuck you, honky. Fuck you, honky, especially you, honky. You need to get a fucking beating, honky. Someone needs to fucking beat your fucking ass. You fucking little scumbag, you little maggot. Fuck you, honky. Fuck you, honky. Fuck you, honky. Honky, honky, honky. Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you, honky. Fuck you, motherfucker. Hey, go to bed, honky. Go to bed, you little scumbag. All you little maggots, go to bed. It's past your bedtime. Get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here. You get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here. I said you get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here. Oh, fucking evildoers. The power.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. I was a few frequencies away when all this got started. You know, and again, I don't want to say I'm sorry, but I was just a few notches of the control knob away, and I let this get all out of hand. I'll have to speak to 333 and see if we can't straighten this out.
You're a fucking maggot. You're an abuser. Abusing your children. Someone needs to contact Child Protective Services and get those kids out of there into a safe place. They're not safe with you. You're a horrible person. You're a maniac. An evildoer. Evildoers. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Calm down, Ogre.
Reporting over to Alaska Airlines to one of the military employees are like off duty. I think that might interest them.
Yeah, that'd be good. Make a recording of him and throw it up there on TV. Yeah. This RB, your Alaska employee airline guy, responsible for your safety and anything else they can land on him. He might not be alright, but that's just our opinion.
That'll be good times when both of you fuckers are gone. Get out of here, you fucking monsters. Why don't you live together? Little faggots. You little perverts. Why don't you live together? You can fuck each other. You can suck each other off all day long. Little perverts and drug addicts. Get out of here. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here, evildoer.
On airplanes and then acts like this off duty?
You get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get.
Thanks for all that extra material.
Fuck you, honky. Especially you, honky. It's funny how you flip-flop.
Make your mouth sore.
Now you're with the in crowd, you know. You know, I talk to you like you're all cool with me, but then, you know, you start talking your scumbags, and you start talking your fucking bullshit. What a backstabber you are. You don't even, honky, you're going straight to hell, motherfucker. You're atheist, fuck, piece shit, fuck you, eat shit, die. Eat shit, die. Low IQ. Low IQ. Low IQ. Evildoer. Get out of here. Get out of here, evildoer.
What, did you get tired of talking about green oyster and now you pick myself? This is good. I appreciate that. It shows a warm, friendly feeling on your side that you chose me in your conversation. That's for sure.
I'm just curious how honky conflict it is. I think I was the one that pointed out this mess.
Now, you know what happened is I talked to him in the morning or here and there, and just because, you know, I tell him like it is here and there and stuff like that, now all of a sudden it's, you know, whatever he turns around to, it don't matter. It's all CB talk anyway. And I think it's kind of neat because he does a lot of this stuff to get everybody all churned up and, you know, cussing at him and everything else. He gets his jollies about that, man. Tell you what, talk about jollies. This is about breakfast time pretty soon. What do you think?
I'm just concerned that some of this unstable might have something to do with being around aircraft. This can't be quite right. I think somebody needs to be notified.
That, you know, that's always been the statements or arguments out there, you know, and you're working on this, but like I said, you know, he claims this, that, and the other thing, and it could well be true, I don't know, but that's why I like to always say, you know, his job is pretty venereal as far as uncircumcised, you know, using that little dustbuster, picking up the crumbs and making sure that, you know, the tray tables are nice and clean and all that stuff. So he's good that way.
Alright, then I won't worry too much about it. I won't be flying Alaska Airlines ever in my life, because they'll hire a piece of shit like that. But, yeah. All he's doing is straightening gum out of USB ports. I'm not too concerned.
Get out of here, evildoer.
So much for the psychological checks for Alaska Airlines or whatever. So much for those checks. They don't work.
Well, a true sociopath can get through that stuff. And I think we've all probably come to the conclusion he's a true sociopath.
Yeah, that's true, but you gotta have some intelligence to be a sociopath.
Yeah. You know, I've always been under the assumption that some people would just come by naturally, like my ex. She was dumb as a fucking post. I mean, she was not an intelligent person, but she had this strange, I don't know how you want to put it. She had a strange ability to,
Get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here. Get out of here, evildoer.
selfless person. It was bizarre to watch.
Interesting, that's different, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I tell you what, man, do what you want. I'm gonna go in here. I just got a craving. I'm gonna go in here and fire up the kitchen, make me some biscuits and gravy. You take care. We'll catch you on down the road. Say howdy to the family.
Scumbag. We all saw it coming. When his mom was starting to fucking kick the bucket. Oh yeah, he came down. He came down right away because he knew. He knew. Mommy was sitting on a gold mine. So when Mommy kicks the bucket, Warhead's got some money now. A lot more fucking cheese than... That's gonna be a lot more cheese than the government. Mooching off his mom. Never worked a day in his life. And now look at you. Mooching off his dead mother. Way to go, Warhead. Way to go, buddy. Oh, and shut the fuck up. Honky, you're a scumbag. Little backstabber. You want to make your friends happy, huh? Try to keep your friends happy, so you got to start attacking me. Try to make sure you let them know that you're, you don't like the Mad Dog. Yeah, Mad Dog's evil. You little fuckface. You're a fucking piece of shit, Honky. You're a fucking backstabbing piece of fucking shit. I'm gonna be on your shit every fucking day. You fucking tard. I hope you die a miserable, painful fucking death. All of you scumbags. Each and every one of you little maggots. Die. Die, you fucking maggot. Die, you fucking evildoer. Die, fuckface. Die, evildoer. Die. Die, horrible death. Die, painful death. Die, miserable death. Die, motherfucker. Die, motherfucker. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Yeah, get out of here. Go to bed. Hook your oxygen up. Honky, honky, honky. Honky, honky. Hook up your oxygen, old man. You fucking little geezer. Hook up your oxygen, fuckface. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, little man. Oh. Did Green Oyster go to bed? Get out of here. Get out of here, Oyster boy. Oyster boy. Oh, you little turds out there. Low IQ people. Uneducated. Communists. Heathens. Pagans. Out of work, guys. On drugs, taking drugs on a daily basis, fucking drug addicts, scumbags, horrible people, horrible maniacs, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer.
go to bed, evildoer. You go to bed, evildoer. And I pray that you never wake up. I pray that you wake up in hell. You die in your sleep. You miserable fucker. You miserable piece of fuck.
2, 3, 4. I'm trying to figure this out. Calm down. Oh, give me a second here. I'll figure it out. Check. Check. There's 3 watts. That's better. 111.
Hey, you scumbag. Are you happy? You said it and make sure you want to keep your demonic friends. Oh, fucking piece of shit. Fuck you, honky. Fuck you, honky. You miserable fucking geezer. You miserable piece of fuck. You fucking worthless. You know, all you guys are CB radio. That's all you got. A CB fucking radio. What a worthless fucking human being you are. What a scumbag. And you're gonna go to hell. Trust me on this one. You're going straight to hell, fucker. Fuck you, eat shit, die. Fuck you, eat shit and die, you motherfucker. You fucking demonic piece of fucking shit. You sick, sick, sicker. Why don't you and Warhead get a hotel room for the night? You fucking perverts. Oh, faggot. You scumbag. God damn, you make me sick. And then you want to fuck...
Check. Hello, radio. 1, 2.
Have a fucking threesome, you scumbag. You perverts. Perverts and drug addicts. Get out of here, you fuck. Get out of here, you doer.
Oh, man. Terrible thing. How many ounce we drawing here? Oh, man. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. We just got down to the back door.
Fucking radio, that's all you got going for you. That's the only thing you got going. Oh, look at me, everybody. I got a CB. Oh, I can talk worldwide. Well, big fucking deal. You don't impress me one bit. Oh, scumbag, I can smell you. I can smell your evil over here. Wafting over from Castro Valley. I feel sorry for your neighbors. I really do. Your neighbors have to put up with your fucking evil. Your full-on stench. The stench of your fucking evilness. God, you are evil. I can't even put into words how evil you really are. I'm done with you. We're never going to have a normal conversation. You're a backstabber. I talk to you, you're all friendly and everything's cool, but man, as soon as you got your evil fucking buddies out there, oh yeah, you got, the Mad Dog, he's a piece of shit. Well, fuck you. Well, fuck you. Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you, honky. Fuck you, motherfucker. You piece of garbage. You piece of human filth. Fuck you. Eat shit. And I hope you die. The sooner the better. I piss on your grave. I will piss on your grave. Fuck you, eat shit.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, but I talk to anybody, anytime, anywhere. But you've always known what I thought about you. It ain't no big deal, even though we discussed stuff. So, you're the one that's got the problem. You can't handle things sometimes. Other times you can. I don't know.
I will piss piss on your grave. You fucking geezer. You fucking geezer. It's just sickening listening to you and warhead, cute fish over there, naked love on the CB. Sickening.
Oh man, what a mess, what a mess.
I vomited tonight. I almost called me an ambulance. I almost have to call me an ambulance. I got real sick. I got real sick. Eat shit, die. Die, motherfucker. You piece of fuck. You piece of human garbage. Get out of here, evildoer. You make me sick. Fuck you, eat shit, die. Fuck you, eat shit and die. You fucking maniac.
Like I've always said, you've been sick long before you ever heard me.
I got my CB. I got CB friends. Oh, yeah.
Check. Check. I'm gonna back this thing down a little bit here. Hang on. 1, 1, 1. That's better.
Fuck you. Eat shit.
Make your mouth sore.
Low IQ, motherfucking piece of shit. You get out of here.
Make your mouth sore. You don't want to do that. Check. Check. There we go. There's a little bit. A touch on the better end. Back on down. Man.
Come up. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's coming up. It's coming up. You fucker. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you for making me sick like this. I don't need to take this abuse. I'm taking this fucking abuse on a daily basis from you and your little fucking, your hitman out there. You scumbag. You little maggot. You 666. Get out of here. You get out of here. You get out of here. You get out of here, evildoer. God damn. Oh, God. Shit's coming up again. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, motherfucker. Fuck you, motherfucker. You get out of here. You get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here. You get the hell out of here, evildoer. Oh, God. Oh, it's coming up again. Oh, it's coming up. Oh, you fuck. You motherfucker.
Wow. I think I really hit a nerve tonight. Unfortunately, you gotta be the right person to hit the nerve. It's too bad. Well, at least you're on me. You're not on 559. You know, you're not on Hub. You're not on 429. You're not on anybody else. You're on me. So this is a good thing. But as well as can be expected, it's CB radio. After all these years, you haven't even got it figured out yet. What do you think? I think that's it.
Oh, fuck off. Get out of here, you evil fuck. You sick fucking pervert.
Now, you can't even pronounce it right. It's pre-bird. It's something to prevent something. Oh, maybe it's my mistake. Anyway, oh, make me some breakfast. You take care, Mr. Mad Dog. Wander on down around, and I'll make sure if I fly anywhere, won't be on anything you touch, or at least I hope not. Now, back out.
Get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here with all your perversions and your demonic activity. Get out of here. 666. 666. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, maniac. I'm gonna call the cops. You're gonna get it, fucker. You're gonna get it, you little fuck. Yeah. Fuck you, eat shit, die. Human garbage. Human garbage.
please get out of here. You don't do it. If you could get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. You don't do it. Get out of here. Get out of here. You don't do it.
where have all the mad dogs gone? Eeny, meeny, minus mo, where did Floyd the barber go? No, get back. Check, check. going back on nobody's.
Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. You get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here, evildoer. Get out of here. You're gonna get it. 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 You're gonna get it.
I pray. Morning. No, get back. Well, I heard you in there.
No, but I'm here. It's the morning wave on you.
Waving.
Doing good?
I'm still alive.
Yeah. Hey, so you got to do it with you. She was touring to play piano yet.
You still playing?
I played all night long, kid. Played to 3 o'clock in the morning.
See, that was the best $15 you'd expect.
Yep. Some pretty good shots, too.
You know, too, if you had to buy it new, it'd probably be $300, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Did the spark thing come?
You left an email. Sorry, it was delayed. We apologize. We'll let you know when it's shipped. Something hung up in delivery. I can't believe it. That's the second item to do that.
You know what, I read this little passage somewhere on the computer saying that all this stuff has been delayed and Amazon's not going to be as fast as they were before.
Well, I just paid for my 2-day Prime, man. This is the second time I wait over a week for my 2-day Prime.
I know that's what actually sent me an email with that same thing. I can't remember. I have to look it up.
What's your shopping, man? Just wait on you.
You know, too, is, when you get to millions of people, how are you going to get a one-day delivery on a million people? And then, too, they don't have enough drivers, so they're working other companies.
I keep getting emails. We're hiring.
I know, man. And then I see the people delivering, I ask them, this one guy had this audacity, told me we have 800 deliveries in one day. I go, you didn't do it on straight time. Oh, no way. If each delivery takes 5 minutes, you got 800, that's just a lot of hours. And then, too, every one of those delivery guys, if they get a ticket, they got to pay for it. Out of their own pocket. And minutes, and then went down to the back and stepped and did his poop, and I found about 20 balls. This morning I was on the back deck and I saw like 3 rats. Right on, man. I got the coffee. Oh, I'm cooking. Anyway, I got to talk to you later, man. Drop place to go back.
Stay around, man. I don't know if I should get up and go back to bed or not. I'm kind of up now. Get the weather in there for a glorious day. on this road Saturday morning up in the front of us, around Dallas, Texas, on the mail. You don't need to. When the time comes, the whole run, believe you me, they'll put one in his hand, no doubt about it. But they're going to always get them 30 days off a month, and they're going to always get that free rent and free food. $8.25, I'm here to tell you, no doubt. California, top of the bomber. 77 in California, 4 people on the bomber, let's say, great case. I'm on the 77 in California. You got a copy in the Bahamas, 4 people in the Bahamas, let's try and say, let's say. California, 4 people in Bahama, morning read, and I'm reading the mix. Hello, 777, B325 out here in Texas where the Mexicans run free and wild. Hello, 777, 325 in Central Texas, buddy. Hello, 777, 325 in Texas. Hello, 777, 0325 in Texas, where the Mexicans run free and wild. Break, break. Yes, but he also got the good news side too, because I was 300 from him at a time for $2-3 a pop, used tires, and I told him, you know, every day I had a guy that could speak Spanish, and he was telling them the Mexicans all day long. people would come in there with a brand new car, you know, with two flat tires on it. And, you know, they buy, you know, a more expensive car. And you take them out for a new car, and they still have the tips and all that thing. And I will have money for $10 a piece that's on the rim and balance too.
out there in Tennessee. Hey, did you say 519 in Tennessee? Honky, Northern Cal, breaking.
Northern Cal, 519, picking you up in Middle Tennessee. You coming in wall to wall to St. Paul over here.
Roger on that, 519. They call me Honky out here. I'm about 20 miles east of San Francisco. You're sounding good this morning, break. Ten-4, man. Well, you take care. Have a good weekend. My best to you and yours. I think it's going to be another rough day for Skip. Honky said, we'll see you a day later, or 2 or 3 or 4.
Anybody got a copy of the mailman and the home yard? Stand by.
Morning, Sheriff D.A. Slade. Morning, Sheriff D.A. Slade. Slow Joe in Mississippi with the good morning way. Got down right now. Sound like I heard 777 around Kelly. Audio. Around D.H. Land, Slow Joe, Mississippi with the morning wave on my part.
Yo, Slow Joe.
Central Cal, that's what you said, man.
Hello there, mailman in the yard. Honky, Northern Cal, back to you, break. Yeah, they call me Honky out here. Like Donkey with an H, you know, white boy honky, whatever. About 20 miles east of San Francisco. What do you think, break?
Try to wait
10-4, man. Got most of that. And we had somebody else come in there from another part. You take care down there in the yard. Honky told you that.
back doing what you want to do, man. That's a whole lot of broadcast around Mississippi. Catch you later. 777 around Central Cal. Slow Joe Muddy Banks. And I'll see you. Bye. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. Let's go around you, man. We'll not forget about it. I think that's it, though. Slow up. 777. That's my riot. I would like to put my eyes on that also. Catch you later, Step, with that midget ran that catfish down the Mississippi River. I see you, bye.
I got it all last night. Tornadoes and high winds and rain. Got rough up there on this mountain. About 2 o'clock in the morning, it got messed. Roger. That ain't good, though. We made it through. Alabama skid steer.
Good morning, time around the dock of the bay. 510 West Coast with the wave. Good morning, Tom. Channel 17. How about a Red Devil? DJ Tom, you got it on?
That 153, yeah. That's the only thing bad about Alabama. I love it the best, but we right here in a tornado alley there. It comes through here before it hits Georgia. Roger. Up there on this mountain. It gets rough. But I've lost a bunch of antennas and stuff like that during the years, but hey, I just go back bigger and better next time around. You know how it is. You gotta keep on what you're getting on. Alabama skid steer getting on down. You have a super fan? Alabama skid steer. Said I appreciate the contact. All that good stuff. I'm moving back up to 28. Have a good day. Alright, 153. If you ever want a real good ground plane, get getting on that shortwave, boy. I really enjoy my shortwave. You have a super phone, Alabama skid steer, moving on out of the way. Get out of the street. Get out of the streets before you get run over. Alabama skid steer, bam, bam, getting on down.
Hey, Alabama skid steer, can the west side wave a hand? How about an Alabama skid steer 510 West Coast with the wave? Sevens on that Alabama skid steer 510 West Coast with the wave. No, Bill.
Hey, 619, I appreciate it, man. Hey, 619, Fat Albert, appreciate you calling my name. Hey, 619, 619, around 400 Kentucky, appreciate it. 400 Fat Albert Mobile, rolling on in Kentucky, I saw you. Good morning, Channel 17. Good morning, time Channel 17. Good morning from Indiana. 205 in Indiana, got down. Good morning, 205 around Indiana. I thought you were one of my locals. 510 West Coast, Dr. the Bay, Northern California with the wave. Where you at? Right here, who's that? Is that DJ Tom? No. It's 205 in Indiana. Brother, you tricked me again. I thought it was one of my locals. Good morning, time 205 Indiana. I'm sitting here looking at the drama on Facebook, waving a hand from the West Coast, riding with the man upstairs, thanking God for this Mother Nature. Good morning, time Indiana, 510, Dr. the Bay, want to ride? Yeah, no, just 510. Sounding good around Indiana, man. 205, gonna wave a hand, and I'll put it on your head there, brothers. 205 in Indiana, gone. I'll see you.
Take care, 205. I'm out here testing on the stereo 148 GTO with a little bit of echo. And I appreciate the long distance radio check. 205, you really sound like a local. I'm out the way. Take care. Where's I go? Don't get back on Hammerhead, 205, go. Break.
You gotta get back there. I got some phone calls to make. Now, find out. Stand by, read the mail, and the email. Somewhere around that over town, getting down, getting down. And I'm back out. 217, I got a copy. I got you at 7S units, but your audio is really hard to understand. Not much. Something with the microphone, maybe it's not the right mic to use with that radio, I don't know. Do you have single sideband capability? I didn't copy any of that. Yeah, I got you at 7S units, but it's really hard for me to make out what you're saying. Maybe if you speak a little slower, I can pull it out. I can understand what you said. It's not better, but I understood what you said. Let's go down to channel 4. Head down to channel 4. Let's try it down there.
West Virginia, standing by. Moving out your way in an afternoon out here. 277, I'll be back reading the mail.